Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat Cape Town, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Besetu.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba. Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you batileo. Yes, what you batileo. Beseku, beseku. Para ba de da de ba. Skidi bi di da ba do.
All right, Tune to Spoon to get your information, Tune to Spoon to be part of our discussion, to know what's happening in Liberia, Tune to Spoon to get the updates, to get critical analysis from the diverse panel here every night. This is where you get authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. I'd like to say welcome. Thanks to everyone for joining us tonight on this first working day, of course, this 16th day of December. Gradually, we're winding down the curtains on 2024. I'd like to welcome everyone tonight to Liberia's premium talk show on radio and online. Spoon Talk is the beacon of hope to thousands, if not millions, of Liberians across the world who look back or look forward to getting the updates, getting information about the happenings across Liberia. And we are committed to dishing out Liberia's very best. That's why Spoon Talk is brought your way 6 days a week. And then on Sundays, you have one-on-one with the CEO. But I'd like to say thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. We are live across Liberia on several radio frequency on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1. Many thanks to our affiliate radio stations across the country. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County. Thanks to Premier FM in Bunk. Thanks to Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Seclipia, Nimba County is there, always relaying the program. Thanks to the management of Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County, and a host of other radio stations across the country that are always relaying the show, sometimes even without telling us. We appreciate all of you for joining us tonight on Liberia's premier talk show, The Spoon Talk. We're also live across the internet. We're streaming on Facebook right now. Our Facebook handles are Spoon TV on Facebook. We're there on Fabric TV and Super TV as well. On YouTube, our handle is Spoon Talk Live. And thanks to the many of you who have joined us via the YouTube handle as well, making your comments, sharing your thoughts, engaging in the comment section. We appreciate you for being on tonight. A lot has been happening across the country. And we're going to make sure you get nothing less than the best here. Lots of information. Once the CEO and the rest of the team come on, you will get all those updates here tonight. But just a quick one. Many of you followed the activities, the happenings from the weekend up until now. Okay, so we go back to the weekend a bit. There has been concerns about call and data packages across the country since the two major GSM networks in the country dropped the promotional package they had for Liberians. So that has been a concern. So many people asking, where our data going? We want our data. So that concern has been across the country. The young people have been raising concerns, the youth, the older people, middle-aged Liberians from everywhere. And so the LTA got involved. Today we saw a protest, just to fast forward. We saw a protest from a group of young Liberians engaging, they called it a peaceful assembly, engaging the management, the authorities there at the Liberia Telecommunications Authority, that's the LTA, and they presented their plight to the management there, or the heads of the institution, and they has received those concerns. Their major issues have been that the GSM companies should bring back, their voice offers and data offers that they've been getting, especially the $3 for 12 gig, and the $5 for 15 gigabytes. $3 for 12 gigabyte takes you for 2 weeks, and out of the $5 for 15 gigabyte, that takes you for a month. So those are concerns the folks have been raising, and the management of the Liberia Telecommunications Authority gave them some assurance that they'll look into their plight, receive their petition in good faith, and also applauded the young people for taking the protest in a very peaceful manner, that there was no chaos. Since in fact, most times once you hear protest, then the next thing that comes to mind is that there's going to be stone throws. People are going to go after one another. No, it was a very peaceful one. Freddie Frere, Wanto Tia Wanto, and the rest of the guys led that protest today. So we've been seeing that across the parts of Monrovia today. And yes, on the flip side, expenditure the budget hearing is ongoing at the level of the legislature. The Liberian Senate embarked on the process since last week. The chair on Ways Means, Senator Prince Moi, and the rest of the team have been working even up to Saturday. They were working, having the hearings, having different ministries, agencies, of government, the heads of those institutions appearing before them. And it's also happening at the House of Representatives. And the chair on Ways Means at the House of Representatives as well. Representative Michael Thomas and the rest of the folks have said that they are optimistic of passing the budget before the week comes to an end. And so there was an expenditure hearing today at the House of Representatives. It's been going on. And so, yes, they are very optimistic that before the close of week. So there are predictions that maybe Friday or before Friday or Thursday or somewhere just in between there, the budget will be passed. And that's something that a lot of people are looking forward to, since in fact, the draft national budget, once it gets passed, it's puts the government in a perfect position to go about with attending to some of the major issues they have to attend to 2025. The draft budget now is for 2025, and the year starts January. So those are concerns that Liberians have been having, and the legislature is working tirelessly to ensure that the budget gets passed. And so, yes, plus a whole lot happening across the country. Over the weekend, there was a tragic motor accident, making it the second one in just last week along the Monrovia Ganta Highway, leading to so many injuries. Vehicles were badly damaged, and that has raising some concerns with respect to road safety situation in the country, the need for the relevant authority to put the necessary measures in place to ensure the safety of people making use of the different corridors, whether it's Banga to Monrovia, Ganta to Seclipi, and all of those different corridors, to ensure that works are ongoing there. Now, there have been images, footages surfacing on social media, and of course, capturing the corridor from the free port of Monrovia, moving towards that entire stretch of road from the free port of Monrovia, Cardwell. It's been a very terrible corridor. I remember we did a couple of live videos along that corridor, showing how deplorable the road condition is there. And so there have been some work going on along that corridor as well. Public Works, they have the team there trying to make that corridor pliable. So yes, those are just a few of the many things happening. And obviously the Capitol Hill Wahala, plenty of things happening on Capitol Hill tomorrow. There's going to be another one. We're hearing about some engagement slated for tomorrow. Well, once the CEO and the rest of the folks come on, They will throw more light on that. But we're hearing about some engagement coming on tomorrow. Folks want to assemble there as part of the hula baloo we've been seeing unfolding at the first branch of government. So yes, that's another one. The Liberia National Fire Service has been working. We're in the dry season, and for the past couple of months, there hasn't been that much when it comes to fire outbreaks in the country. Not much have been said about it, but the fact that we're getting the dry season again, there are reports of fire outbreaks coming out across the country. One of the recent ones was the in the New Georgia estate along that corridor somewhere called the Black Sea, where the Liberia National Fire Service got informed about some outbreak, and the fire service was able to respond swiftly, and at least there was no casualty, but that particular home that got a fire was severely affected. But with the response from the Liberia National Fire Service, it then prevented the spread of the fire from, to other uh, neighboring homes and stuff like that. So yes, fire outbreak is another concern that a lot of people are beginning to have. And with the involvement of the Liberia National Fire Service, there are just concerns that, yeah, maybe that institution would do much in terms of handling the issue, addressing the many outbreaks we have in the country. Maybe budgetary support, and stuff like that would be needed. Maybe citizens themselves adhering to some of the safety measures put in place, the safety tips coming from the Liberia National Fire Service to ensure that we don't have numerous of fire outbreaks like we saw in the last dry season. So yes, these are just a few of the many happenings across the country. We're gonna go to the phone lines. Okay, I see Dr. Richardson is here. She logged in. We're gonna go to the phone lines and take a few of your calls. I see Dr. Richardson will be coming on shortly. Uh, uh, so we're gonna go to okay. Let me bring that on. Richardson, welcome.
Nelson, hello, how you doing?
Yes, I'm doing well, and it's good to see you. I'm glad that you're here again. Uh, the Liberian people say they're happy to see you as well.
Yes, I'm happy to see them as well. I'm a little under the weather, but that's like just my nose and my nasal area is just bothering me. But so far, so good. I'll see how long I can, withstand, just being awake and watching everything that's going on. But there's a lot of good news. I want to just welcome everybody to the show. This is your premier show to watch. This is where you come to get news about Liberia. There's so many interesting things that are happening in Liberia. We have a lot of views that will be presented to you. Some of them may be consistent with yours. Some of them will give you something to think about. Some of them you can throw out if you don't really like it. That's the beauty of Spoon that I really appreciate. I get to learn from my colleagues, and they get to learn from me and be more tolerant of what each of us will have to say tonight.
Yeah.
So we'll welcome all of you. Want to ask you to please participate in the comment section. We'll do our best to keep our radio listeners informed. Like if we saying something that we'll try to describe what we've seen or saying or read letters so that you guys can be just as involved. Um, yeah, so far so good, Nelson. I'm on my break from school right now. I still have some pending things to do, and I say these things because I want people to know what it's like when you work in the field of academia. Um, I still have like I got syllabus to kind of look over for next semester. I'm done
Mm,
grading. I also have a practice on the side, as most people know. So today I have supervision. Every Monday I have supervision with the people that I hire. That's in my office. That we basically do a lot of psychological evaluations there. So I'm working, um, and yeah, it's just still got a plan for next. I have a grant that I'm working on
Okay.
It's a lot. It's just a lot of stuff. Every time you think you got time, it's just a lot going on. But hey, that's how life is. I'm glad that I'm busy now. I'm grateful for being busy. I can't imagine what I would do if I wasn't busy. Even like my husband came home today. He came home early and he said, "I came home early because you were sick." And I was like, "Oh, that's so nice of you. Great to is it happy just come home to take care of me?" And he said, "But I expected you to be in bed." I said, "Really? Me in bed?" I mean, he left me in bed. He was calling on morning because to make sure that I attend my supervision and some other meetings that I had by way of Zoom. But I wasn't. I was either in between the meetings or whatever, and I didn't want or miss his phone call. So he wanted to make sure. He thought I was like really, really in bed. But yeah, yeah. So again, welcome to the show, Nelson. We can go ahead and take some calls. Uh, yeah.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. So we'll definitely take some calls. And one update I left out just before I go to the phone line was this this information about the lifeless body of a young man that was found on the 15th on Sunday morning, early Sunday morning. His name is Abraham Dunn, and this is something that the police is investigating as well. Information has it that he and his friends have gone out and you
Uh-huh.
know and they were returning. His sister has a shop somewhere within that particular Pinzia belt,
Uh-huh.
and then while returning about 2 o'clock, something happened, and they were being accused of being you know they were being accused of trying to break into someone's home. But information is that one of the friends said he knew someone within that vicinity, and then one thing to another, the person called the law enforcers. In the process, some tried to escape, but from one thing to another, there are just conflicting accounts about this whole thing that Rich is saying, and
Yeah.
that's why investigation is still ongoing. But his lifeless body was found the next morning. He had just graduated from the Stars College,
Yeah.
Science and Technology. Yes, and that's another one that has been uh, ready training over the weekend since
Yeah.
the weekend, stuff like that.
That's so sad.
And there are information that the in the midst of this whole fire outbreak thing we're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
the Liberia National Fire Service is running on one functional truck, and they they are yet to get, they are 2 million to buy the additional trucks, you know
Well, oh,
that
country.
they're supposed to
Start
get to
talking
fight
that kind of
fire.
thing that I pick you. start,
They're
start,
supposed to get to fight fire.
that's that kind of news there.
Fire cases
I
are
pick you.
increasing in the country that are reducing. Why are we talking
I
about the
know.
whole 2 million thing? It was
Oh
they
my,
ain't get it from finance here, but but
yeah.
yeah,
But that's it. But I did hear too, and I don't know if this is still going on. I read it maybe about 2 or 3 weeks ago that they were stopping cars to make sure that the fire extinguishers in their cars were working well or they had it. Is that
yeah.
correct?
So yeah,
No.
yeah. That was part of the inspection exercise that was ongoing. So
Mm-hmm.
initially we as per the previous inspection we've seen the Ministry of Transport do,
Mm-hmm.
it's just the Ministry of Transport and the Liberia National Police. But this time around, the Liberia National Fire Service was included, so as to make sure that vehicles plying the streets have functional fire extinguishers and stuff like that. And then the next thing is that they form part of the inspection, and also uh, bringing with them in the field the fire extinguishers. But it was being resisted by some people, while others saw it as something good. Some
Mm-hmm.
people say we ain't coming by whole fire extinguisher because we know if our car will catch fire. While others say that look, we need a fire extinguisher because you never know when you're gonna accidentally get caught up in the situation where your vehicle is on fire. So those are concerns. Yeah.
Wow.
I see the boom breaker is already
I'm
on.
telling you, he already
Bad
on.
boss, bad boss.
What you want to do, what you want to do when it comes for you. Papa. Listen. Dr. Richardson, they call the first sin, the Chinwe, the special. Richardson, how you doing, man? How are you today? You look fabulous today, by the way. How you doing? The hairstyle like this, one behind the ear and everything. You look like a mean bar, cowboy, cowgirl, everything.
I'm under the weather. Honestly, I was going to say I'm doing good because I'm used to saying that, but I'm not. As I think I told you, I think I have a cold, and then I also did my hair. I just kind of blew it out. I usually just do whatever I want to do with it, but I just blew it out. Like
Is that your own hair, right?
No, that's an extension.
I can't wait for Granny to come for us to look at see our own hair too.
What you gotta do? What you gotta do with our hair in the first place?
That's my own hair. You see, I cut my own hair too.
Yeah, I see that. Who that? You sure you got weave on?
You got a low cut weed though. Yes, what's up? What's up, Dad? How you doing?
Yes, sir. I'm doing good, and
you're blessed and highly favored.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm blessed.
Welcome everyone on another edition of the Spoon Talk. I'm Clarence Benson and Teddy Richardson. Everybody blaming me and say, "Oh, you called the vice president or known to the vice president. This thing is bad. Stand on, don't do that." Ladies and gentlemen, hold your peace.
Hold your peace.
Hold your peace. Only God will fight our battle. Okay? Listen, I'm done. Yesterday is gone. We are worrying about today and moving forward.
Tomorrow may never be mine. Sing.
What? Sing what? One day at a time.
Here we go.
Sweet Jesus. So my thing is that, listen, yesterday is gone. We are here at the end of the day. We're going to be having a great show. I'm seeing my friend Goff Fayad. I'm following you from Painesville, Rare Light. Hey, Goff, how's Painesville doing, man? Then we're going to talk to Augustine Gonga, watching you from Painesville. The Painesville people in the house. Bakajala, I am watching live from Barclayville City. Barclayville City? Is that where?
What if you talking Barclayville City? It get a little.
Where's Barclayville City though? I think it's in Barclayville.
Barclayville City.
Barclayville is in Barclayville. Yeah, man.
You talk about city. One of the areas that have so many cities is the southeastern region. We went there recently. But interestingly, some of the cities that 4 mud houses made one city.
Yeah.
When you talk about
Barclayville City is in Grand Crew.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get it. That's it. We'll get it. Listen, somebody send you Christmas money though. Somebody send you Christmas money, but listen, all the Christmas gift will come after the Christmas. Because the thing we can use to send it. I mean, send wave not working, cash app not working, so that's it. We are only gone.
So they tell when I see any time do not work, only Christmas time.
But at the same time, the people took your data, your free data, Clarence Massacre, they eat your data, and all of them, the last day they not restore it. How can you say restore the people's data, man?
They bring it back in?
No, you ain't coming back. It will not come back after Christmas.
They bring it back in. You try it.
Then the people that want to protest, they call the guy and say, "You just submit your petition and leave. We take care of you." All the beginners submitted the petition and they left. They were serving.
But see, they bring it back small.
That small we eat. That Christmas promotion.
Did they take it away small?
They took it away small.
Took it away one time. Bam.
Yeah. So that's the poverty mentality. Okay? We would take it, then you sign the mommy. The president put in the budget small. And we got that clip for mommy. You know what? Mommy said the budget growing small. What do you mean small? So listen, it's so God. Lord help us. help our country. We want to welcome all of you. Share the show again. Another beautiful edition of Spoon Network. Spoon Talk is on. We will be bringing you something you have not heard before. I get this big story, my people, that I want to bring you today. Tomorrow we'll be having Kabana Janet. Kabana Janet is all the way in Nigeria.
What are you doing
He
there?
went to sue the Liberian government for turning over Liberian Guinean national to the Guinean junta. So Kabina Jane is in Nigeria, and Kabina Jane will be on the show tomorrow. They won a case. The late Vice President Gray won a case against the Liberian government for his pension. And up to now, man, they have not given the man his pension. The man has died. May his soul rest in peace.
Amen.
Kabina Jane again and the family, they are crying and say, why, Joseph Barker, can you intervene? And Joseph Barker said he was too busy, he couldn't intervene. Finally, the man is dead, but guess what happened? The pension the man was crying for, Dr. Richard saying, now they're saying they're getting money in the off budget to bury the man. They see money, they couldn't get the man. But now they're getting money to bury the man. I will give you guys that story. Now, one of my stories for the day. Y'all want more? Hey, y'all want more? Y'all let me know. I told you that picking in your house that the richest and tell him to mind business.
You know that other picture that here empty the other singing. I haven't seen content.
Oh, okay.
So
You guys know these lawmakers, right? They decided to say they will be protesting tomorrow. These lawmakers, Honorable Edward Pape Flomo, Honorable Abu Kamara, Honorable J. Marvin Cole, the Honorable Alex Noah, the Honorable Zena Norman, Honorable Eugene Colley, the Honorable Frank Safoko. They said they will gather people from the district to protest. I have questions though. Is a protest necessary tomorrow? We got Honorable, my own brother-in-law, Yeke Koluba. But these 7 men, they were suspended by members of the majority black, Rachel Kuhn, the majority black speaker, suspended them. Say what you want to say, but now they say they're coming to fight for the benefits. They are coming to fight for the right. They are coming to fight for everything better. I got questions. Are they fighting for you, or are they coming to fight for the Liberian people or themselves? I got a serious question. Is a protest necessary tomorrow, or is just another day for people to stay home and just hold the government feet to the fire? We were talking about the protest today. And we want to go back to talk about what we discussed on one-on-one with the CEO yesterday, Dr. Richard said. Musa Ability said own, the vice president said his own. What you say, we want to hear from you. We have another information. Internationally within the region, probably you have heard that the 3 countries have left. They have left ECOWAS. The importance of the people leaving ECOWAS is scary. I am concerned. My phone is dead, folks. I got to put my phone on charge. Dr. Richardson, I beg them to put my phone. My phone just went dead. And maybe there's somebody here trying to hack my phone. But Dr. Richardson, talk to Nelson Colai.
We get all the information. That it go also.
That it go up. So now I talk about Joseph Boyga private jet and went up. Look, you see? You see? No. It went up. This is scary. You see? Where you get 1%. So I gotta go get a fast charger because I know who doing this thing. A couple of the guys there out there, the Unity Party guys there. Or maybe the CDC guys there that want to protest tomorrow. You can call about it. My phone was charged 100%. Look, 1%. This is scary. I wanted to bring out the other information about the foreign minister, but it's in this phone. All my information in this phone. So wow. That's it.
Wow.
Cell phone number 1. Cell phone number 2. Cell phone number 3.
Oh.
Cell phone number 4. Cell phone number 5. Cell phone
So
number 6. Cell phone number 7.
I just I think the CEO gets some kind of phone factory.
They can't catch me. That's it. I go on. They can't catch me. They can shut the one down. I go on. That's it. They
They
can't
try, but they don't
they
make
can't
it.
catch me. Oh, they try, they can't make it. 7. When you count to 1, I prepare for the other. So small they try that one straight. Look what I do. They won't go there. Look. I only want a fresh the money. They can't catch me. So now they try that one. I will initiate the one again. Ah, next year I'll pick you out. Tell them to try. Pick you out. So Carrie says tell them to go Eastern and come back. No, I'm going Eastern. I'm good. I stop at Wendy's and I ate something small from Wendy's. The guy point say, are you selling cell phone? I'm selling no cell phone. I get all my cell phone. This cell phone got classified information. Classified information. When I begin to release some of the information, to tell you the truth, the whole country will be in Zico. So I got to keep some. Share. I put small oil and I keep small. So guys, share our show, man. Bring somebody on. Let's talk about the goodness of our country. Stephen Graham's group of companies. Stephen Graham's group of companies. Welcome to the show, Stephen. Alio Kamara. Welcome, T-Mac. Toba. T-Mac said, I lied. You trash him, fool. Oh, man, leave me alone, man. Let my fellow Bala. It's good to see you, fellow. Elijah Doe. Elijah. Where's the fire, Elijah? Mary Lincoln. It's always good to see you, Mary. Joseph Sae. What's up, Joseph? We want to bring in Lord Duo. Lord Duo is all the way from Nima County. Oh, the ambassador, Don Fadiga, the one I on the show. He told me to announce they get 150 acres of land in Nima County. Anybody that won't buy land. Look at the message it's telling me my phone not charging.
Your phone not charging. You put red message with you. You do. Now the other guys the best way to do. Yeah. So Elsie, as we wait for Steto to come back, I don't know if he wants to take some calls. Actually, the one was here. But you're saying something. So no protest happened today?
No, protest happened today, but it was the young guys who were protesting for the data issue.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah. So they had a protest, but tomorrow's protest is part of the episodes we've seen up Capitol Hill. So it's gonna be another episode tomorrow. And I saw some of the lawmakers, trying to mobilize to get folks out there. And the big concern, the big question that so many people are asking is, what's a significant difference will the appearance of Liberians, perhaps who did not, in fact, not perhaps, but who did not form part of the voting process, make in what's unfolding at the level of the House of Representatives? That's the question that a lot of folks are asking. Yeah, but there's a plain protest there tomorrow, and so everyone is watching to see how that goes. And the young man as well, whose story that I mentioned, who's
that's that story there.
his colleagues are gearing up as well. They say they want justice for him. They want justice
So
for
do they know who Nelson? Do they know what happened to him? Who killed him?
It all happened in the community. So
Okay.
I understand there are some arrests that have been made so far.
It's so sad.
There are some arrests that have been made. Yeah, so
It's sad, so that's some of the reasons why we young people can be so concerned about our children when you leave home, because you just never know, what can happen. You just never know what people get is they're all playing and you guys are joking you out, socializing. You never know who's gonna act that kind
Yeah.
of spirit towards another person, you know. So
Mhm.
our heart goes out to the family. We hope that they find comfort and peace in this during this difficult time to his friends. So that you're back, you're able to charge your phones.
Oh yeah. Okay. So it's 9:15 in Liberia, 4:15 here. This is the fastest charger. So my phone should be charged fully in 30 minutes. So I'm
Wow.
watching it now. Yeah. Imagine it's a 1%. Since I plug it in, it's up to 3. So we're trying to see if it will make it.
Bill
So
Carson says civilians may be involved.
yeah, because it's kind of strange. I believe Bill. Build up my man.
They may,
But you know,
so it could be anybody.
yeah, who knows? You know how it is. But guys, share the show. Let's come. Let's see. Have you taken calls?
No, we haven't. We haven't. We
Bobby
haven't.
Zena White. Bobby Zena contributed to the rest. I want my phone to come up because a lot of people have been contributing. I want to call your name.
That is very nice.
Uh, I
Email.
spoke to Country Chicken, Countryman, and we will start rest distribution this weekend. So we're going to allow Nelson and the guys to take calls. All you need to do is just call your name, give a phone number that we can reach you through, and then we will give you one bag of rice, which is 25 kg. The rest will be delivered at the Spoon Network headquarters. It is important that we can see. Nelson, is the banner up? The banner
Yeah,
not up?
the banner is ready. The banner is
Yeah,
ready.
but can you upload it, please?
Okay.
I can send it to you if you don't have it. I believe you don't have it, right? Do you have it, Nelson?
I could get it from. Okay, no, but it's not on this WhatsApp that's open here.
All right, so let me send it to you. Let me send it to you. Uh, we want to say to everybody, it's only important that that we share this banner. Please again, guys. It's because of the goodness of other people that we try to give back. We will be giving back. Thank God to Countryman, Dr. Yemeni Twe. Thank God for him and his family. He alone providing 1,000 bag of rice. And we just going to sit back and do the rice distribution. We're going to have Dr. Twe on the show on Saturday. On Saturday to know more about this Dr. Twe. And want to encourage every one of you to get ready. That will be a big program. Also, I always make this mistake, and the Fula people get mad. The Fula people send their contribution, and I'm getting to my phone to call their names through Mr. Alpha Jaw. All right, he said, "Don't call I alone name, but he alone I know." So to all our Fula brothers and sisters, we want to say thank you. Let me upload this real quick, Nelson. All right, we want to say thank you. I'm still waiting on Dr. Richardson, Glennie, and the rest of the guys on Spoon to send a contribution.
Did you get? You told me to test it. WhatsApp. Did you get it on the test?
You want to do what?
I tested it. The Cash App. Did you get a test that I sent?
You say you send cash app?
Yes, I tested it to see you. That night when you were asking, I want to make sure that it.
Yeah, if you send nothing to this cash app, I will get it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but you know, don't feel bad. That ANC, they got to test the water first for two.
Yeah. So you gotta be
That's
happy.
it. That's it.
Yes.
That ANC testing the water. For this everything they tested the water. That 7%. 2023 they tested the water. They came out of 1%. So That's the way it is.
Until
Yeah.
so the people get a way of wanting to drag ANC or maybe get that the riches in. Somebody said you are talking about your phone. Somebody said you have an ANC phone, 6%.
I saw that. I saw that.
And you boss is it?
And the funny thing about it is the committee is doing very well, I'm sure. I don't, I'm not in contact with
Yeah,
him,
but
but
Mr. Cummins have to do well. If you're Mr. Cummins, you will do well.
then, but
Liberia cannot make you do better. You do better all by yourself.
no, but the people in Liberia worry about him. They always
No, I
come.
don't think so.
But
I
so
don't think
what
people.
do you think that
No,
you worry about somebody who did it, who was?
no, I don't think people worry about Mr. Cummins at
I really
Richardson.
think so. I mean,
No,
this is what I'm saying. I really think so. To spend all the amount of time, the energy, concerned about what Mr. Cummings doing or what is he doing is, to me, is a waste of time. Is you allow Mr. Cummings to rent space in your head for no reason.
although Richardson you can say, but they renting space every dime. That's fine. But nobody worry about Mr. Cummins.
Oh,
And we
okay.
expect Mr. Cummins.
You're renting for no reason,
We
right?
expect Mr. Cummins to do better. Not even he shouldn't even be good. He should be better.
He's
He should
always
be doing his best.
he's yeah.
All
As
right.
Cummings, his supporters, his followers. You know, you get in a
I
competition.
mean, all Mr. Cummins supporter and follower from America, so we expect them to do better.
Of course.
You know, all 25,000 are your from America. So, well, I mean,
Whatever you say, you know, it was a
So-
competition.
so all 25,000 are your from America. Your flew
But
on Ethiopian Airlines to
is
go to
that
Liberia.
you for Joseph Bokada? You see what our country is?
Yeah, but you know, I
You're
agree.
one. You're one. You see what the country is.
I agree.
That is the issue. That's what we need to be talking about.
I agree.
How do we move our country forward?
So that the richest is asking, yo, okay, for me, I agree. I put my hand up. I champion Joseph Yimabwaka. I agree. I'm not going to shy away. I'm not going to run away from it. No, I got this. I have the scars. I champion Joseph Yimabwaka. And that's why it would take everything in me to correct Joseph Yimabwaka.
Yes.
When he fly private jet, I would talk about it. When he reduced the poor people data, I will talk about it. Under his administration, the first year, and the people cannot go to the university, and that university closed, I will talk about it. But I will also talk about the goodness too of this government.
Absolutely.
And that's the fair game that I play. That's what Richard said. Kuku Jumuku. You not Isa, you not know.
But and let me just say this. And so I want for people to direct the energy, like you said, I'm going to direct my energy to making sure that this government does well for the Liberian people. But if you spend your time talking about what AC did, what AC they do,
we can chew gum and walk and run and jump.
Now in this situation, like parents that the place won't get chew gum and walk at the same time, you'll be focused.
Oh yeah, we are. Oh yeah, we are. Dr. Richard saying. Dr. Richard saying. One good thing you can always say though, I'm telling you this, and welcome to the show, Uncle Sam. One good thing we should always say, we can look at Joseph Yimabwaka, President of the Republic of Liberia, and we can tell him the truth.
That's true.
One good thing you always say, that it is not an easy road, but we will advance the course and remind the president that you promise the Liberian people these things. I mean, we have to say it. I'm not worried about the Grisby. I'm not worried about
the
Beslow.
You sure?
I'm not worried about the Samuel Kofi Woods. I'm not worried about Abdullah Kamara that are taking the people money and Clarence Massacre and all of them from LTA. I am not concerned about Sekou Dukle at the National Port Authority. I am not concerned about Amos Twe at LPRC. I am not concerned about Gregory Coleman at the Liberia National Police. I am not concerned, deeply concerned about Augustine Kpegafan, the finance minister. I'm not concerned about any minister or director. Everything is on Joseph Yiman Boakai that we say in Liberia. That's where the problem lies. President Boakai can hire and fire without question. If these people go contrary and destroying our country, it's President Joseph Yiman Boakai's fault. If the country succeed, the glory go to God first and the president. If the country fail, it's President Joseph Yiman Boakai. Students that in school, that President Joseph Yiman Boakai. Food out on the people's table, that President Joseph Yiman Boakai. No drugs in the hospital, that President Boakai. Bad roads or good roads, that President Boakai. And let's face it, and that's why it is. And that's why we come here every day to have a spoon talk. Whether that cook spoon, whether that teaspoon, whether it's eating spoon, whether that Kobo spoon or deeper spoon like the one Uncle Sam was eating today at Terracotta, whatever spoon it is, we're discussing. Welcome to the show, Uncle Sam.
Thank you very much, Stanton. I'm just starting to feel a little bit of the Christmas spirit around here. Just getting to feel it, yeah.
Yeah, because your son is around and you're taking him around to show him around, so you're feeling good. I believe that's the reason why.
No, it's much more than that. This is the 16th of the month, and look, Stanton, look, Liberia is Liberia, eh? And people just have to do whatever they need to do to make themselves better, because there's no government that's going to come and wave a magic wand and instantaneously improvement of life. All people live on everywhere in the world is hope. Okay, and the Liberian people, they're very resilient. They are going about their business. They are not political. The Mawata that we talk about all the time. They don't care who's speaker. They don't even care who's president, to be very frank. All they want to see is just like some improvement in their lives or give them some hope that they can go. And driving around today, going through Town, going through Waterside, going through Broad Street, I see the people moving around, and they're just trying to make the best out of whatever they caught, whatever the hand that God has dealt them. So, there it is. Merry Christmas, happy holidays to all my Liberian folks. I'm leaving out of here tomorrow. You won't see me for a few days, but I can tell you I'll be on Spoon regularly, hopefully starting next week. And for the next couple of months when I'm in South Africa, we'll be trying to do what we do for you every day, discuss the issue without fear or favor.
So you celebrated your Christmas in South Africa?
Yes, yeah, because I think it's fair, Stanton. The fact that she's with me other parts of the world all the time, at least during the festive season, let her go spend it with her family and be close to her family, and let me be the one that's lonely away from my family. Since like 10 months out of the year, she's with me around my people. So I think it's just fair that I go.
Well, you got your daughter over there, though.
Oh yeah, yes, I do. Yes, I do.
So exactly. You got family there.
Well, yeah, but they become as she's an adult, man. What with us, you're not. It's different, man. She has her own life. She has her own life.
Yeah, I understand, but if you say family now, you still got somebody.
Yeah. I'll go and eat, and that's it. Maybe a day before Christmas, and then she will go on with her friends and her family, and then I would just be by myself doing what Sam Jackson does, running his mouth on Facebook.
Say the old man can use any words, nothing can stop him.
It's gonna be an angry old man. I'm just a New York City public housing project. That's how we react. That's how we react to our feelings. We just tell you to get off. That's all.
I know, Uncle Sam, but we love you. Have a safe travel, and whenever we meet on the program, we're so happy to have you.
Yeah, hopefully by the weekend. Hopefully by the weekend, I should be settled in, and then I'll probably do Friday or Saturday. Yes, more than likely.
Yeah. So are you going in straight?
No, I'm going from Monrovia. I'm taking Ascot. So from Monrovia Then, of course, we'll go to Accra, Lomé, then DRC, Kinshasa, and then from Kinshasa into Johannesburg. So I'll be in Johannesburg by the end of Wednesday. So it's going to be like a whole day flight. But I'm not actually flying till Wednesday morning, but I'm going to be going to Farmington like we normally do, because the flight's at 7:30 in the morning. So it doesn't make any sense to leave my house 3 o'clock in the morning here. So I just go sleep at Farmington, and then I can just take the bus, the hotel bus, and they can just drive me an hour and a half before the flight, get on there, and then just fly off.
You got are you taking Hugo with you, your son?
No. Hugo is here to see his grandmother and to be here with his family until January 10th. So that's why I spent the weekend, and I spent the day with him just to basically hug and kiss him, because I won't be seeing him again until sometime in March.
Okay. All right. Good said, man. Thank you very much. A great man.
I have a complicated life, but it works for me.
Yeah.
Well,
that's great. I'm happy
it's a good complication, Dr. Richie says. It's a good
complication. It is a good complication. It is a good complication,
Yeah, I'm just going to say that I'm happy that you are able to see your son and spend time, and that you've been blessed enough to be able to travel, like you have the luxury
but but Francine, I've been doing this for a long time. That even when I was with my, in the States, I worked in Southern Africa, and sometimes I didn't go to the States. I came to like Ghana, or came to Cote d'Ivoire, came to Liberia, and so this is what I've been doing for the last 30 years.
Yeah.
South Africa, South Africa, Liberia, the United States, yes, since 1992, Mm-hmm.
It's a blessing.
No, let put up this thing real quick that Richie said, because those people that contributing to us, want to appreciate them. One Nation Conference for the members of the Fuller Progressive Year. I want to appreciate the Fuller Progressive Year. The name Alhaji Ibrahim Sangari Kamara. He's the president of the Fuller Progressive Year. Alhaji Ibrahim Sangari Kamara. You got Suleiman Diallo, Asatu Ba Kenneth, Mohamed Patef Diallo, and Alpha Joe Ahmed Ba III. He's the chairman, the FPU USA, and we have Salamatu Ba Butler. All right. Again, we want to appreciate this group. They are having a big program coming up December 22nd. The program is December 22nd. Dama will cover this program. Spoon will be live. As you can see, it's the one national conference for the members of the Fuller Progressive Union. Those involved, the president and all these members, Alhaji Ibrahim Sangara Kamara, he's the president. And you have Suleiman Diallo, Asatu Ba Kenneth, Mohamed Patek Diallo, and Alpha Joe Ahmed here in the US, Alpha Joe Ahmed Ba III. He's the chairman, US region, and we have one last person, Salamatu Ba Butler. We want to say this program will be covered by the Spoon Network, and they made a contribution of $1,000. And I have to ask them, because this is a guy that just sent me cash app, Dr. Richie said. I'm asking what the cash app for. He said, oh, the cash app for Diamond, for Nelson. I said, but I cannot send it to Liberia because Sendwave not working, and the cash app not working in Liberia. So I have to wait till after the Christmas and the New Year.
Don't mind Stanton. Senator about RIA. There's a lot of things now. They got kind of cash. They got RIA. They got all kind of different things now that I only send way for.
Yeah, wow. Somebody want to contribute $500, as well. So whenever we ask for 1,000 back, we find ourselves doing 1,500, 1,600. So, folks, I will announce this to you when we open the phone line starting on Wednesday. We beg you, all you need to do, ring, Sorry, LT and I your data, so make sure you get good. You get $2. Save $2. Click, click. The name is Stanton. Stanton Witherspoon. I'm calling for 6001001001000. Blank. That's all. You come for your rest on the weekend. If that driver said, at least you and your family get something to eat. At least. You gotta understand. You put salt on it, you're eating. Just come and get it. That's all we asking you to do. Don't go to bed hungry on Christmas Day. Don't sell it. Don't sell small and say, I won't buy soup, so let me say I have back. No. Just keep it. We're backing you, okay? That Richard said, I think we're going to be starting the show. Clinton said he just moved from his hotel, so he's getting ready to come on as he, Asif, Do, Asif, Vi, and the rest of the team will be joining us shortly. We want to welcome every one of you. We will beg you as you contribute. The Cash App is rolling. We will be giving over 1,000 backers, and thank God for good Liberians out there that contributing. I just can't believe it. I don't know where it was coming from, but they said we will contribute. Over 1,000 backers. Whoo! Somebody will be eating, and we are grateful to God. Dr. Richardson.
Well, it's good to be here today. As I said to you, I'm under the weather, so I don't know how long I can just, withstand just being here. But I'll do my best because I enjoy talking about Liberia's issue, concerns in Liberia. So I'll turn it over to you again, Seta and Uncle Sam.
Yeah, Uncle Sam, we got a lot of great topic coming up, but let's hear you. What are you saying in Liberia? What's your opening?
No. Basically, I'm just feeling the Christmas spirit. I just hope and wish my Liberian people, the Mawata, whose interests I always try to promote here. I wish them well. I know things will be better. All they and they really have to understand that everything starts with what you put into it. I mean, if you sell market and you work hard and send your children to school, there'll be some benefits. And there are people who hustling, selling on the street, things will be okay. People who have professional careers, if they put a lot of time into it, be diligent, they will be successful. Okay? Everything is about individual effort. The state cannot do anything significant for you except to provide for you the safety and the enabling environment. Everything else comes with an individual effort that you can come from Sunnyland and Gate Town and go work on Wall Street, and you can come from anywhere in the world and you can be anybody you want as long as you put those efforts in it. And just one thing you have to have a God of your understanding. Whether you call him Jehovah, whether you call him Krishna, whatever you call him Buddha, whatever it is, you have to have a God of your understanding, a religious foundation. And that's the basis that gives you the opportunity to treat others as you want them to treat you, and just basically live life and let others live too. Dr. Richardson?
Yes, that was really great. A great Christmas message to everyone. As long as people keep focused and stay energized and believe in themselves. A lot of times we come from a culture where we are very influenced by what others have to say or think about us. But at a certain time in your life, that's important for you to pay attention to what other people say when you're a kid or whatever. But as an adult, you really have to just stay true to yourself and believe in yourself. Keep focused, keep pressing on, and your wishes, your desire will come true. And have good determination. Um, you know, no matter where you are in the world, I think that's something good for you to carry on. Honestly, I sit here and I recall when I was going to, which was maybe 20 or 30 years ago, I went for the interview to become a professor. I always knew I wanted to be a professor. And I was being interviewed by the vice president of the university, which is one of the steps. There's several steps, but I remember one of the steps, and I was feeling very down that day because you have to go through all these steps. You got to practice, do a mock teaching, get evaluated by the professors that's already there, and then you have to go do all these interview. And then if the vice president likes you, and I was just feeling very defeated that day. And so I just went in there and just said, at one point I said, you know what, it's a make it a do or die situation. I gotta give it my best shot, no matter how I feel. I gotta put my feelings in the back, and I think, and I did that. I must have done well enough for me to be hired and meant to have been at the university for 20 years. So no matter how you feel, sometimes you will feel down. You're gonna have to give yourself a little pep talk and just keep pressing on until you meet your goals.
All right, thank you. You're right. I didn't know what you guys discussing, but Uncle Sam, I want to have a first conversation that Rachel said. I want us to talk about this protest. We'll talk about the president coming back to the country, the ECOWAS trip, the guys that live in ECOWAS. I also want us to talk about this protest that is scheduled for tomorrow. I don't know your take. Uncle Sam, you're hearing a lot of stuff. Talk to us what you make about this schedule. Yeke Koluba,
Well,
Navajo, and all the guys. Now, I got to put this up real quick, Uncle Sam, because they are saying that they are suspended, they are not getting a benefit. You have 7 lawmakers saying that they will take people from the district, march them to the capital, and do the protest. So let me hear you, Uncle Sam.
well, the thing is, in a democracy, one must always protect freedom of speech, freedom of expression, and freedom of assembly. So that's, I'm actually pro-protest. Okay, but what I'm not pro is that that protest to be characterized by any violence or any acts that would tend to undermine the stability of the country. So I'm a child of protest. Okay, I grew up in the United States. I went there when I was 15. I protested against a lot of things in the United States. I came to Liberia. We protested, and I continued to protest. I mean, being on spoon and giving my opinion on matters of national importance is a form of protest. When I disagree with the Burka administration, I do that in protest, and I do that humbly, and I do that respectfully, and I do that with a lot of patriotism, honesty, and sincerity. So yes, if they want to protest, we have to give them that. They have that right, and hopefully they exercise that right prudently, and there will be, in terms of no property damage, no loss of lives, and basically hope there will be a peaceful assembly, as the Constitution guarantees.
Dr. Richardson, let's hear you. Okay, let's hear you. Then we'll ask, why are they protesting? Who are involved? And maybe we'll get somewhere today with the group that's talking about protests.
Yeah, I very similar to Uncle Sam. I do believe in the right to assemble. I believe that is some people's constitutional right, however way they want to assemble. And I do believe that there are different kinds of protests. There are protests where there's the whole citizenry can gather. You have a lot of people at the protest, and there's protests that maybe one man might just be standing up for a sign. So it's difficult to measure, how the outcomes of protests. So I respect that. However way one wants to express their freedom to assemble, however way they want to speak to the government. I respect that. Like Uncle Sam said, I don't appreciate or will not promote violence. I believe in peaceful protest. And even though I know sometimes you do need violence sometimes to move governments and ahead, but very sparingly. But violence is not the answer. Protest peacefully is the answer, and that's what I respect and I appreciate, and I will promote that. Sandra?
All right, so that would be that. Dr. Richardson, we got from Della Patrick, Mr. Regroup. So we're talking about protest. Let's welcome Mr. Regroup. Mr. Regroup, welcome. We are talking about the scheduled protest by some lawmakers. And we'll be reaching out to the majority Black to hear what they have to say too. But your take, this protest, just give an overview of what you think. Then we'll get into the substance later.
So basically, I am Fadela Patrice. The movement is called the Martin Regroup Movement. It was established purposely to promote.
After you stole our name from the chat room, we should sue you.
No. Let's get this clear. That is not your name. the regroup movement. I send you the logo. You need to put it up for the people to see that this is serious business. But I think we should promote peaceful coexistence in terms of allowing citizens to exercise their democratic franchise. I don't want to say protest. I want to say assembly, because protest is harsh. I think the intentionality of the actions tomorrow is meant to send a signal that certain groups of people are dissatisfied and that they want to see the rule of law being respected, and that the lawmakers work in the best interest of our people. I am not one of those organizers, but I believe that citizens should be encouraged to utilize the Constitution to speak to their lawmakers. And the only reason Article 1 and Article 17 were enshrined in our Constitution, because they felt that there will come a time that some groups of people will be dissatisfied, and that the government should provide an enabling environment where they can speak, they can express themselves publicly. Okay, we are not satisfied with this. But overall, I think it is not good for the government. Nobody governs in chaos. I think this is chaotic. In as much as it's constitutionally mandated for citizens to utilize the Constitution to exercise their right, it's still too soon for this government to be embraced with protests or maybe assembly. I don't think it will send a very good image of this government. Investors will be scared to come. But again, these are conditions that are created for other citizens to come out and express themselves. So if I was the president of this country, believe me, like I stated the other day, the removal of the speaker, I will never go around it. I will call member of my party to the party chairman to tell them clearly, disengage, let's put this agenda together. This speaker is working in line with the rescue mission. We brought a war crime code, he presided over it passed. I have not seen resistance from
Thank you. Before we come down, we'll get into the substance. I just wanted to have your intro on this protest. Uncle Sam, let me come back to you, though.
I don't think it's a protest, it's an assembly. I've been reading social media posts. They say assembly, they want to petition their lawmakers, they want to say something that is not right. So we got to be very careful with the use of the terminology. I have seen assembly repeatedly. I'm in many of the chat rooms. I've seen assemblies.
All right, Uncle Sam, I can call it protest, but Dada Patrick can call it, wish I what name he think is fitting, but I said protest, right? Uncle Sam, do you know why they are gathering to protest tomorrow? Do you know why?
Look, let's just be very clear. This is a truly divided country. A country which election was determined by just about 20,000 votes. And the two largest political organizations or political groups are like polar opposites in terms of, what their thinking is, what their objectives are, right? So now, under those circumstances now, you have an aggrieved group of people, okay? Fanati Kofa is only symbolic of that group of people. And these people are saying that their rights were truncated by actions of a group of what they call renegade lawmakers. Yeah. And then the Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia did not have the courage and the force of their presence to issue a ruling that was definitive and that will cut the matter short. So going further, there are a lot of blame to go around from the legislators, from the executive, from the people who on both sides of the political divide. That is the reason why I'm urging all Liberians. If you're going to be assembling, let's do it peacefully, let's do it purposefully, and let's do it in the
So
interest.
why are they assembling? Why are they getting ready to protest?
Because they feel that just the rule of law, that there's no conformity to the rule of law, and the Supreme Court that's supposed to be the final arbiter, abrogated its responsibility by not giving a definitive ruling, a ruling that will settle this matter for now and for future generations. This is a lack of courage, and then there's dishonesty on the side of the political divide, especially the people within the executive who are trying to intervene in this matter and who may have orchestrated this. And to my bones, Stanton, I believe that President Borkai's invitation of Funati to Rome was part of this orchestration, part of this grand design to remove him. And the fact that they could not wait a day or two for the speaker to return to Liberia before they confront him, and they wanted to do it in his absence. This is all bad faith. And then we're seeing the seeds of those bad faith now is coming out and spilling out into the streets because of the bad faith that accompanied the illegal attempted removal of Speaker Kofa.
I don't know, Dr. Richard say. I understand you would take a different line on this, but why do you think they are scheduled to protest tomorrow? Why? Why Dr. Richard say? It said, okay, they went to the Supreme Court. They are at the Supreme Court. Why protest now?
Well, like we said earlier, citizens have the right to assemble whenever they are dissatisfied with the government or when they want to communicate.
I just say you got some noise coming from your back, man.
Yeah, the kids are playing outside my office. So
try.
So, okay, let me see if I can get them to settle.
Uncle Sam, yeah, we are, Uncle Sam, talking about the reason why they're going out there. Why they couldn't do this earlier, Uncle Sam?
Well, look, Stanton, the thing is, you can't really determine and predict human emotions on these kind of matters, right? And I don't know who the organizers are. I haven't spoken to any one of the organizers. I don't know, them. But I believe that a protest, this protest is arising out of the lack of clarity on everything that is happening on this affair to remove the speaker, and some sides feel that they've been injured, and there have been consequences with the suspension of 7 lawmakers who have family, who have friends, who have constituencies. These people were elected by constituencies, and so they feel aggrieved, and they are coming out. And I don't know how large or how small or how vibrant the assembly will be, but they have a right. They have a right to assemble. They have a right to do it peacefully, and they have a right to call upon the authorities to hear them. And I think the government should, listen to them, because no one knows what the next steps are going to be in terms of how this thing is going to play out. So the government, as the protector, okay, and the guarantor of peace in this country, should listen carefully, should coordinate, should provide security.
Who would be benefiting from this protest, though? The people, the Constitution, the rule of law, the 7 suspended lawmakers, or the minority black as a whole? Who you think will benefit from this?
So if the protests go well, meaning there's a peaceful assembly, there are no violence, no casualty, no property damage, Liberia's democracy will benefit, because we have a democracy post-war now going to 18 years. We have successive change of government from one party to the other. And so if this protest goes well without incident, it would indicate that Liberia is maturing democratically. I mean, protests in other countries, in Cote d'Ivoire and Ghana and other African countries, are dime a dozen. So because of the incidents of 1979 and subsequent events, people are very reluctant to support protests because they are afraid it could quickly disintegrate into violence. But we've seen post-war democracy. There have been hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of protests in this country without incident. I mean, there was a small one today without incident. There was one with Mandela Patrick the last time we were having it, and the other one with the ANC, without incident. There have been lots and lots and lots of protests. People protest here all day. They stand to the mansion, they stand to the foreign ministry, they go all over the place. And the women, veterans, women organizations, they protest. So I think we are maturing as a people, and I think we all have a vested interest in protecting the peace and security of the state. I don't see any radical elements that will try to upset the apple cart by trying to upset the peace of this country. I just don't see that. I don't think we've reached there yet. So who benefits? Liberia benefits if they assemble peacefully. The police, the state security provides security, and that is done in the interest of protecting and promoting the democracy that hundreds of thousands of people die for.
Well, let's come back to you, Dr. Richardson. You were speaking, so take us, Dr. Richardson left. So
yeah, no, sorry.
Let's come back to you. Talk to us about who would benefit and why the protest is important and more.
Well, like we said, protest, the right to assemble is the citizens' constitutional right. So in an abstract way, Liberia will benefit because it shows there's growth in our democracy, that we are not stopping people from protesting. The police are not beating anyone. We are watching people just express themselves to the government peacefully. And so people have the right to do that. So if we see in the streets where people are violent, then they are not there to protest. They are there to disrupt our peace, So what I can say is that as long as people go there and they are behaving peacefully, it will show there's growth. We are not attacking, the government's not attacking the citizens. So there's growth in their democracy. I mean, how can it be so bad for people to stand with a placard in their hand and express themselves? What's so bad about that?
Is that how they're going to do? Just stand with placard in the hand when you have Yeke Koduba, Marvin Cole, Safoko? Are you seeing this as a CDC planned protest?
Well, I'm not in the inner circles of CDC, Unity Party, ANC, all of those people to know what, who's promoting this or not. But I can just tell you that there are things that are in the country that some people may be unhappy about. We're looking at the closure of LU. We're looking at the recent reduce in data. We're looking at the issue at the House of Representatives, and there's a myriad of things that people, if most of the time, if you are a citizen of a country and you're unhappy with your government, you get to express yourself. But as far as who's promoting it, who's not promoting it, what's the outcome of the protest, it's hard for me to verbalize any thoughts about that, because usually you never know the success or the failure of a protest. You never do. Sometimes it's an intrinsic thing. Somebody has a need to express themselves. That's what we call intrinsic. Or maybe it's an extrinsic thing. Somebody, feel like, I want difference. I want better job. So I'm protesting. If I get better job, I will, be able to make money off that. That's the extrinsic values that we're talking about here.
Okay, so let me come back to Brother Patrick. From that, this protest, like, seeing the folks, right? Let me put the names up, and we'll hear from them. And the majority of Black is coming to speak about their position too. And yeah, we can agree that all of the folks here, directly or indirectly, they have some association with CDC / NPP and other parties based on a collaboration. Yeah, we are offended of Patrick. They are calling for protests, Yakakuruba and the rest of them. In whose interest, though? Who benefit from this protest? And is this a form of another opposition protest like June 7? Talk to us if you go back in history, VP.
I don't know, but these people are being affected by the actions of the majority bloc. Remember the other day I said, if you suspend a lawmaker for 3 months without benefits, you cripple him, you cripple the district. The district is going to be affected. You are talking about not less than 30,000 people in some districts. So if you suspend a lawmaker in a particular district, you are not only suffering that lawmaker, you are suffering over 30,000 persons. And they are more than 7. So multiply 30 times 7, talking about 210,000 persons. You'll be in prison into poverty. Because their leaders will not have pay, no benefits, nothing. They will not be in the house or plenary to make the cases of those constituent members. So if they say that the action by the majority bloc is illegal, it violates their fundamental rights, and they ask their constituents to join them in demanding justice, you know what you're talking about? So this thing is void of politics. This thing is about rule of law. It's almost like people who were illegally dismissed, and maybe the union called for mass protests against the government. As long as you were dismissed from a public institution illegally, you will be under moral and constitutional obligation to join and demand a redress. So these people, they are not going there as lawmakers. They are going there as victims of social inequality. Even though they are lawmakers, but they are being affected by a system that they have fought to protect and defend. So again, for me, it's not about CDC. It's not about any other political party. The fact that those who are victims, who were suspended by the majority bloc, they have gone in their constituencies and asked their members or constituent members or their citizens or their supporters to join them at the Capitol. It's going to be a huge one, except that some of them have lost control with members in their constituents. Maybe their constituent will say, we will not join you.
No, so, and that's why I want to go. I want us to talk about that likewise. And that's why I'm asking you, before I go to Uncle Sam, are they doing it for their people, or are they doing it for themselves? Because for 4 months, they will not be taking pay. For 4 months, there will be no benefits. I mean, you think as this
situation, number one, they are doing it for themselves because they are the one directly affected. Number two, if they benefit, their citizens, their constituent members will benefit. See, what I tell you, if you go to the Capitol building, every single day, not less than 15 persons visit a single district representative office. And you know what it means. Especially during these times of Christmas, season, people around, lawmaker, nothing, no more coffee. He can't help people. He can't give tip and nothing like that. So, yes, number one, they have to make sure they have to feed their families. So that is, you can rule it out. Yes, self-preservation is one. Number two, they're doing it for their citizens, because if the citizens do not stand up with them to demand accountability, how do you empower your lawmaker to remain in the legislature to speak for you? If he's in the legislature, he can easily advocate for you. But if he's not there, or if she's not there, they will not advocate for you. So it's a win-win situation. And let me say this to all the constituent members. If you are one of those citizens or constituent members that your lawmaker has been suspended for 3 months without benefit, and you say you will not go there and join him tomorrow or join her tomorrow,
Will you be there? Will you be there?
I'm outside the capital. I'll be driving home hopefully by 12 p.m. tomorrow. I hope I can be there and observe the situation. You know, I support anything that is legal, even though I'm not being formally.
Okay, let's wrap up on this protest thing, though. Is that a shutdown of the Capitol building, the executive mansion, the Temple of Justice, shutdown of activities in the country?
Look, so let me just talk to other people who worry about this protest and they say, I'm going to take my children from America and bring them and do this and do this. Stop being so hypocritical. June 7, 2019. Tens of thousands of people came in the streets to brought Copa in the streets. Okay? And nobody was worried about this thing disintegrating into anarchy of anything of that nature. They were protected by the state. They were given water and food by the state. So if you believe that you the people who you are governing, that they are connected to you, you don't have to be afraid of protest, afraid for it to disintegrate into anything, because there are also people in the country who will not be protesting, right? Who support your point of view. So if you want your people who support your point of view to also come in the street to support your point of view, you can have a counter protest, but do it in a way that the two sides should be separated so as to avoid any kind of conflict. So people who supported June 7, so people who supported all the other kinds of protests should not be coming under the feed here and pretending that if the sky is about to fall because a group of citizens are assembling peacefully to protest what they believe was an injury to the democracy, an injury to the Constitution, and an injury to the way of life of our liberal democracy. So don't be telling me to bring my children from America to come and protest. If I, Samuel Jackson, want to protest, you will see a real protest in this country because I know how to organize protests. I know how to fan the flame, but I choose not to do that. I'm trying to be an elder statesman, and I've been an elder statesman for all of this a post-democratic, a post-war democratic dispensation. I've been supporter of peace. I've been a supporter of stability. Okay, so that's the point I want to make. Let the people come out in their numbers. Let us still provide security. And those of you who disagree with them, you stay home. And if on a subsequent day you want to come out and express your views too, you are also welcome. But don't make it seem like the sky is about to fall because a group of people. You have protests here. You had a whole campaign here where tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of people were in the streets carrying placards, all kinds of political parties, and there was no implosion here. So you don't want. So all of a sudden you want people to lose their voices because you disagree with them.
Uncle Sam, hold on now. Hold on 1 minute, sir. Uncle Sam, let's get something straight. I don't think people say you should go crying wolf because of protests as scheduled. Uncle Sam, I ask you a simple question. Who the protests going to benefit?
I told you these lawmakers,
Uncle Sam, let me finish now. These lawmakers have never had a protest before. It's only because they suspended them. They say, you don't come back here for 4 months, no benefit, nothing. And now they're saying they want to go ahead and carry on protests. Do you think the protest will go more than 2 days as scheduled? Do you think the protest now? I want to go to Dr. Richardson or Uncle Sam, but go ahead, say something. Then we'll go to Dr. Richardson.
What I'm saying to you is that I don't know the strength of the protest, the size, the magnitude, the order. I don't have any idea, right? All I'm hoping for, and to answer your question, I want a peaceful assembly and a peaceful people going home. Who will this benefit? The 7 lawmakers are the symbols of the protest. They are the faces of the protest. But if it goes well, as I suspect it will go well, Liberian democracy will be strengthened. There will be a strengthening of our democracy. And that those people who feel aggrieved on the other side, they would have had an opportunity to vent out their frustration.
Why they couldn't protest long term? Why now? Dr. Richardson, let's come to you.
Okay, no one decides.
Yeah, but people decide this protest though.
No one decides.
I want to take a position on this. I really do.
Let me just end this, Kenton. Let me end this. No one can determine when people have reached the zenith of their emotions and they want to exercise, they want to use protest to exercise it. The timing of that is not determined by you, it's not determined by me, it's not determined by anybody, it's determined by the confluence of those emotions. When those emotions come together, then the people come out. Then that's the correct timing. That's the correct timing.
Dr. Richardson, I don't know whether we can have this conversation, but it's very interesting, and I want the folks watching us to contribute. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you. Tommy, who benefit? The importance of this thing, how long will it go for?
Well, I think the benefits are twofold here. One is the representatives themselves, the ones that were suspended. And when you suspend, and I raised this question here before, when you suspend the representatives, you are also disenfranchising a group of people. You are denying them the privilege of having somebody represent the voice at the Capitol in the manner in which democracy is supposed to work. That's why we elect them to represent us. So until they were disenfranchised, they sat their home quietly. And now apparently this is the moment, this is the time. So the representatives are saying, well, we've been stripped of our benefits. So we have to let out, and people who are in sympathy with them are saying, we will stand with them. This is not the way how things were supposed to go. This is not the rule of law being exercised here. Okay, this is just not what our representatives are.
And for that, let's rest on this a little bit. Like I was saying, this thing started alone maybe going to 3 months now, and they have decided that they will protest. Do you think this protest will gaining any momentum? Is there any strength to this protest?
Well, I am not any of those organizers. I wish I was a lawmaker who was suspended. I would have been mobilizing. But again, it's not something to underestimate, because these are people who were elected overwhelmingly during the 2023 elections. So they have constituents.
Are they taking men, women from the district, boys and girls, children?
But where do you expect their constituent members to come from? Yes, they will have to show solidarity. You don't expect these people to go rent people, and people will come in solidarity, whether you like it or not. These people, they won election overwhelmingly, 2023 elections. So if they are affected by a system that they want to question and ask their constituent members to join them, it is important that you sit down as a government to calculate. Mind you, there are 7 presidents, and some of them won by 5,000, 7,000, 12,000. Even if 300 persons from their constituencies decide, plus the other groups that want to see the rule of law, going to be a huge turnout, except that many of them have lost legitimacy within their constituents or districts. Maybe they no longer love them. They are no longer loved by their constituent members, people who elected in 2023. Maybe except that these people don't want to see them. Only way they will not join them, but some of them, they are still relevant. They have the ability to convince their constituent members to say, join us at the Capitol. And I think it will become morally reasonable, because if these people are out of the Capitol building for 3 months or 4 months, the district will be underrepresented. The district will be underrepresented. That's one. Number two, they will have no representation in the Capitol building. Number three, there are a lot of things that should benefit the district, and many of them will have no one to advocate for them. So you don't want to see such a gap. I think the wrong thing the majority bloc did was to have gone ahead to suspend these lawmakers. And I keep stressing on Article 42 of the Liberian Constitution.
But for Becky, I mean, I'm going to be bringing 40 Massacre in, but I mean, sorry, 40 family. From that, let me ask you though, it's important for us to just say though, is it too late? Isn't it too late?
Too late for what?
For the protest?
I don't know, but I'm not the one to say whether it's late or it's expedient now, because I'm not the one being affected by the decision. So they have been crying. So we don't know the level of what they have done in their districts. And mind you, they have their zonal heads, they have their former campaign team. They are still in tight, or maybe they are not in tight. So you can't tell whether it is soon or it is late. I am not one of those leading the protest. I'm not a lawmaker. But what I can say is that I think they were injured, and it is unreasonable to think that these people don't have constituent members. They have constituent members, except that these people decide not to show up with them tomorrow. Maybe they are angry. You know, some people can start failing from the very, 2 months or maybe.
Let's be quick. If you see like 100 people, I mean, little more to 150, will you be okay? Are you saying this?
Let's say even each lawmaker brings about 2 persons. It's successful. The message is gone. Would they in Liberia people? No, I come in. Would they in Liberia people want to equate the success of a protest? When you see 5,000 persons, 5,000 people can assemble and they speak nonsense. It will defeat the purpose of the protest. It's not about numbers. It's about the intentionality of people's action to show up.
So let me hold on 1 minute. I beg you, we'll come back to you. I beg you, Fredella. We'll come back to you. We'll welcome Fredella Patrick, Uncle Sam, Dr. Richardson, real quick. They are at the Supreme Court asking for information, build of information, and how you call all these different things. Why at the Supreme Court though? You guys don't say we ain't satisfied. We are afraid. We're going to protest.
So Stanton, I think you're conflicting 2 things, right? The people who want to protest are not the people who went to the Supreme Court. It's Fanatic Kofa who went to the Supreme Court.
They are from Fanatic Black, Uncle Sam.
But hold on a second. So what you're trying to say is that Fanatic Kofa and his group are actively involved and coordinating this protest. I haven't seen any evidence to that, right?
That's not what I'm saying. That's what you're saying, though.
No, okay, but what I know from living in the country called Liberia and in the city of Monrovia, the capital, there are frayed feelings on both sides of the political divide. There are people who support the majority bloc and some people like me who call them renegades, and I stick by that. So those people who believe they were aggrieved by the actions of the renegade lawmakers are going to express their opinion tomorrow. And I don't see why all of a sudden there is this this fear, this excitement from the other side, seeing that if people go to the streets tomorrow and something happens, they will hold some people responsible. There have been protests in this country. Hundreds of protests. June 7th was probably the largest.
So this protest are CDC protests, right?
But no, but the June 7th was a protest.
Is this a CDC protest?
I don't know, and I
Does
think
it look like a CDC protest?
the feelings on the side of this protest appears to me widespread. It appears to be non-partisan, and it appears to be on the people, some Liberian people who feel legitimately.
These are the guys that put the protest together. Does this look like they are non-partisan?
Well, I just see suspended lawmakers. I don't see anything asking for the protest.
Are you seeing anything? Are you seeing anything that they are representative and from the CDC political?
No, what I'm saying is you showing me a picture of 7 lawmakers. But
didn't you see? You didn't hear Safoco press statement today?
No, I didn't. No, I've been extremely busy organizing my departure. So I've
let me talk to Dr. Richardson, and we'll bring in Honorable for the formula. Dr. Richardson, does this look like CDC protest to you?
As I said to you earlier, Stanton, that I'm not in the inner circle of CDC or any other political party to determine if it is a CDC protest or not. What I can say to you is that, to me, it doesn't matter who wants to protest or who does not want to protest at this time. Protest is a form of expression that is guaranteed in our constitutional.
Do you support the protest, Dr. Richardson?
To support a protest, you have to be moved by something. You have to experience.
Are you moved by something? Do you support this protest?
Hold on. To be able to be a part of a protest, okay? My children are not in Liberia to experience, like
you've been on the show forever so long. Since are you support?
I won't be able to answer your questions if you keep on trying to.
No, but you're trying to build a chair. We're talking about the chair. We're talking about you now.
Well, I'm explaining. You're not giving me a chance to explain it, so I can't do that.
Yes or no? Are you supporting this protest?
There are questions that you ask that I will not be able to answer yes or no. You know that.
Okay, so are you supporting this protest?
This is not a yes or no answer for me. I will tell you, to protest, you have to be moved by something. You have to have an emotional reaction to something. And at this point, my children, Uncle Sam's children, or whoever's saying that my children should go and protest, they're not there to experience. And I don't have this kind of political conversation with them. So you can't ask me to bring my children to protest in order for the protest to work. However, I believe that if I was in Liberia as a Liberian citizen, I have the constitutional right to assemble. Okay?
So Dr. Richard said, your children are there. Again, we understand. I still get a daughter in Liberia and a grandchild, and I still get family members there like you do.
I do.
Are you supporting this protest?
It depends. It depends on...
Depends on what?
My emotional reaction. Okay? I am against the anti-rule of law individuals. 1. Number 2, I'm against the closure of LU. What do you want to hear? I'm sorry, people. This young man is just interrupting me.
No, we hear you. We hear you. Go ahead.
Closure of LU. I'm against reducing data. Okay, and I'm against some of the hardships that Liberians are experiencing in the country.
Okay, let you take care of your grandson, and we'll come back to you. Let you take care of your grandson. For that, Patrick, before on a formula, the same question: are you supporting this protest?
I support protest 100%. As long as it's in line with the Constitution. You should not be asking Liberians whether they support protest. Protest is.
I'm asking you. Are you supporting the protest?
No. I mean, I'm just telling you.
No. I can ask. I'm free to ask.
You yourself should be embracing the Liberian.
I want you to ask me, and I will give you my answer. I'm asking you when you finish asking me.
Any protest that is constitutional, it should be appreciated and honored as such. And that's why I'm not saying anything. They say protest. They say assembly. So I want to speak with my word. Assembly. They are going, I still believe the suspension of these lawmakers is illegal. And our brothers like for the family and the other renegade lawmakers, they will continue to be called renegade lawmakers. They have abused the Constitution. They have disenfranchised almost 500,000 people by the suspension of these people. That alone, do you know the trickle-down effect?
I just asked you a quick question. Are you supporting this
I
protest?
want to give you the detail. No, not just to say yes. If you suspend 5 or 7 and more to come according to them, almost 500,000 people are not going to be represented at the Capitol building. And I want for the family to read Article 42 of the Liberian Constitution. It's still unconstitutional. And you want us to say that. I'm sorry,
Okay.
if my lawmaker was suspended, I would have joined them. But I'm from my Guinea district number 2. But my lawmaker took an action that is illegal, and I still believe he does not deserve my vote. He does not deserve my support.
Right.
And those who are joining to demand justice for their lawmakers, they are acting in line with the Constitution. Article 1.
They are acting as per ultra-virus. Thank you.
No. It's not ultra-virus. You know,
Thank you.
Let me tell you something today. Let me bring this out. You see, when we come on this platform, we are under moral and constitutional responsibility. In that moment, we criticize the government, but we must be clear enough to recognize some of the gains made. To come here to say this protest is illegal, when the crafters or the framers of our Constitution inserted 2 clauses, 17 and Article 1, that citizens must utilize these constitutional provisions and principles. Then you come here, you want to question.
So let me say this to you.
No.
We are doing a show for
the protest is constitutional. The protest is constitutional. Anything outside the Constitution is illegal.
Fredella, Patrick, you have your right to support the protest, and another person have the right not to support the protest. It's fair, right?
Don't support what the Constitution says.
But we're not. Fredella.
No. You must support
Patrick. Fredella, Patrick, you have your right to be a Muslim, and another person have the right to be a Christian.
Yes, do you support the protest? Since you asked everybody that question.
So let me.
Do you support the protest? Answer me that.
Okay, we're not. Wait.
No, I give you ask me.
Which one? Yeah. So who want me to answer?
I support the protest because it's constitutional. Article 1 and 17. That's my reliance. Do you support the protest also?
Okay, so should I answer now without interruption?
No. Why you answer?
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, my position on this protest. And I think, listen, like I always say, yes, my position. Dr. Richardson, can you please remove the young man? Please, I know he gave me your hard time. Honorable Fumbler, I'll wait when Dr. Richardson come by, then I'll answer so I don't have to answer twice. But talk to us. Welcome to the show.
I ask my question, answer me.
He asked me the same question.
Okay,
I will answer.
CEO.
Let's listen to 40.
CEO, thank you again for giving me the opportunity to appear on your show. I think the essence of this show is to always be put in place measures that will be able to promote peace, inform our people in Radio Land, provide clarity on issues of national concern. As it stands, what I would like you to do for the public tonight is to be able to show some of the videos that was captured by Spoon FM. That is the reliance of the investigation and the decisions that was made by the legislature. We'll always be fair when we provide the facts, because the fact available is that some of you guys who were suspended has gone at the level of Capitol building and misbehaved. There's live video. There's video where they are insulting. They are misbehaving. Well, some of our friends, our good friends, will come on the platform and play blind eye to these insults that was thrown at colleague, and it to the extent where some of our colleagues were pepper sprayed. It's just unfortunate when we see the fights and try to dodge them. Play this video, and I will respond in keeping with what the evidence before us says. Let us be very factual and realistic here. The Liberian people voted us to act in the way and form that promote and support the rule of law. And by doing this, we should be able to be more intellectual. We should exchange ideas, knife point. We should put our ideas through and ensure that the winner who present that idea that will help promote this country for the better good of all of us. Not to go at the level of Capitol building and turn it to a gangster center, and you come on this platform and want to support it. For me, I've always said our constitutional proof that we all try to subscribe to have a provision that provides for Liberian assembly. But the reality of the day is for you to give the reason why people want to assemble. If it is on the basis of unjustified reasons, the citizens will need to judge, because this is the beauty of democracy. The essence of democracy is to be able to express your view freely. It's for the majority to take a decision. So I will always want for all of us to have a frank or safer conversation, but let us look at the facts. If you can do that for this platform tonight, just show the video on the 17th. Because most of the guys you see being suspended, if it is on the basis of those guys demonstrating or having protests, show the video for Liberians to see what they did and match it to the punishment that the majority of plenary has taken. If it is previous, then we all can sit and say, hey, this decision is very strong, but I believe Vandala will agree with me that when you go at the legislature, it is called for every more saver individual to be very saver, to be intellectual, put your idea through, not for you to be running after your colleague and beating on them. So, CEO, before we can continue, please show us the video. You have the video, you have a copy of it. The 17 situation, please.
CEO, look, some of your colleagues also misbehave.
No, I just want for Patrick. I didn't say Patrick now. But there's sometimes we need to understand when we arguing on the street, different from us arguing on this platform. CEO, please show the video for all of us. Let us know what is the rationale behind the decision that was taken by plenary. If all of us see the video and we agree that there should be no decision taken against some of those guys, then myself will support that idea. Show the video.
One question. So throughout this process,
before you ask me, let us agree that they should show the video.
I come in.
No.
Are you suggesting? Let me ask you.
No.
Patrick, why, Mr. Jackson, you said they should not show the video?
No, I said, let me tell you my point of view.
The people in Stony went listen to the conversation. Are you saying they should not show the video?
Yeah, but I'm saying, but let me give you my point of view, right? This is your point of view to show the video. Now, let me give you my point of view. There are two kinds of violence. There are physical violence and constitutional violence. Sometimes the constitutional violence and the violence done to the rule of law that injures the state is what brings out the kind of actions that we are seeing today. So while there may be individual actions, but the collective action of a group of renegade lawmakers that so injure the Constitution that has brought the country to this impasse.
Mr. Johnson, if you want for us to be stable, please be stable on this platform.
Yes, you are a renegade lawmaker. That's my opinion, and I'm calling you a renegade lawmaker.
You need to take it back.
I will never take it back. I look at you as a renegade lawmaker. You did not respect the rule of law. You have plunged this country into a political crisis. You are enjoying the benefits of that by staying in a 4 or 3-star hotel in this country, eating at the behest of someone, and you stay there for nearly 2 months. The public has seen what you have done.
I'll respond to the thing you say, yeah, definitely.
You can injure, you can respond. This is a democracy.
Please, let him finish.
Yeah, so there are two kinds of violence. When you show the violence of the lawmakers that were suspended, let us also be able to show the violence, the injury that was done to the constitutional order of this country by renegade lawmakers who did not await the arrival of the constitutional speaker to come from a trip where the president organized. Okay, this was perpetrated by the executive to have the speaker out of the country praying with the Pope while the violation and the injury was being done to the Constitution of Liberia. I want the Liberian people to also see those sequence of events and let them compare the gravity of both cases.
So,
right,
so Steve, can you please show the video for me?
No, I beg you. I beg. The video is just not. We are not CNN yet.
I can resend it to you.
Yeah, but listen, honorable man, resend it to me. Anything you want me to play, send it to me. I will upload it. I'm trying to search for it myself. But in the process of doing that, let me go to Fendella Patrick, then we'll come to you, please. Fendella?
So, Famula, nobody, we came here, we condemn the actions of some members of the minority bloc. We've been very honest to you here. You saw us, we rebuked them, we condemned them, and everyone on this platform said, what happened, I think October 17 or whatever, when the speaker was not in the country, we condemned it. You know that we came on this platform, we said it is all representative of our lawmakers. If you come here and tell us that the entire majority bloc, they never engage in any acts of violence, insulting people, beating on people, getting physically engaged, and that nothing they did under the people from the other side, and you took action against them, I can tell you, my dear brother, you may not make it in heaven on the day of judgment because people will testify against you for your lives. I'll give you an example. There's this image all on Facebook that somebody from your blog, Prince To, slapped Yeke, and people made mockery out of him. Have you seen that video? So that one,
No.
It does not matter at all. You have not seen that. It is a
No.
known fact that that image is all on Facebook. That Yeke has muff, but it took a Prince to slap Yeke. And everybody celebrating on Facebook. And you telling us tonight that Prince did absolutely nothing wrong. Guys, hey, we have to be very honest in this country. And make no mistake, this matter has not been conclusive. But I don't find it reasonable to say in the midst of a serious political chaos that one group of people did not do bad at all. That the only group that did bad are the people from the speaker's side. Hey man, we have to be very honest. My brother, fight is not one person. Before something can be considered a fight, there must be an invitation, there must be a respondent. You slap me, I slap you, you and I engage in a fight. Are we suggesting here that only members of the minority bloc were engaged in a fight and your guy did not respond? They did not slap, they did not insult, they were just there, very pure and holy. They did absolutely nothing. Hey man, look, sometimes you have to be very honest. I see you talking about show the video, show the other video. When they show your video, we will bring you the other ones. And I'm sure you'll be very disappointed. The only good thing I know about most of you is your consistency of being inconsistent. And that's why 2029, many of you will not be re-elected. You know, I see you most of the time you come here, I love first time, you never want, hey, my brother, you guys are young people at the national legislature. You are freshman students in the politics of the national legislature. You had to take time, you needed to take time to walk, but you got involved. Your first debate at the Capitol building is to get involved into a political process. Look at what you guys have done. Suspending 7 lawmakers when this country is already divided. Do you know the chaotic situation you want to put this country in? You know what you're talking about? Imagine somebody went in your district and put slap in your face. God forbid it should not happen.
See how many minutes we're talking on the platform for?
No, hey man. These people.
So, let's bring in the lawmaker now. I'm trying to find a video. That's why they're talking. I won't find your video.
No, but ask the man about Prince slapping Yeke. He did not talk about Prince.
But the man will respond. Honorable Family, listen, welcome to the show. We are having a great show. Again, we're going to bring this video. If you have any, send it to me. I will upload it. I want to tell the Liberian people my position about this protest, but let's hear you.
So, like I was saying to you, CEO, my brother Vendela, he comes to the conversation with a lot of feelings. This is similar posture he put up few weeks back when he said, I'm going to protest. The last thing we saw was for Vandana to regroup. This brother lacks basic understanding about what is unfolding in this country. And he believes by using his usual propagandist posture will make Liberians to believe that he's someone to offer something better. What I can say freely is that you, as our lead panelist on the show, to balance this conversation is to establish why decisions from the level of the legislature was taken. And it is because of actions of some of our colleagues that have never shown remorse to their colleague. And based on that, the plenary has taken the decision. If you show that video tonight and the Liberian people witness that video, believe me, everything we're talking here, they will even ask for further action to be taken. Because when they sent us at the legislature, they did not send us for our colleague to pepper spray us. They did not send us for our colleague to lock up us in a room and say we cannot get out. They did not send us for our colleague to threaten our lives. We need to be very sincere here. What you call protest? Protest is the beauty of democracy.
Let me ask you.
Anyone want to protest, it is their fundamental right. But the basis of that protest should be laid out. It should be something that everyone understands the need for it. I myself could be at the front of a protest that support the rule of law if I believe the rights of my colleague has been violated. I think they were given due process, which you are aware of. You have used words on this platform. But what I want for you to do for the Liberian people tonight is to please play that recording. It's on the page of school.
Send me the recording if you have it.
By sending it to me, I'll need a blog.
Yeah, but you want me to play something that I can't find? I'm going through everything.
It is there.
Okay, we will find it.
Show the video to the Liberian. Let the Liberian people listen to the voice of people, what they were saying, and why Planet was taking a decision.
Okay, but Nelson,
then we can start the conversation there.
Nelson, I beg you 1 minute, sir. Nelson, please find the video and please upload it and we can play it. All right. From that part, what's your question?
My question is, I want you to really press on the honorable. They've been in this political wrangling for almost 2 months. Is he telling us tonight that no member of the majority bloc, when outside the confine of the law, they never committed any crime throughout the 2 months this political wrangling has been on, that no member of the majority bloc was found to be liable for violating or abusing the rights of other people? I just want you to tell me. Except those
what I'm saying to you tonight, I want for us to establish that the people you try to defend all the time.
No, a point of correction.
They have put in place. I come in, Fendela, let me learn now. Sometimes I can be very quiet to listen to you people.
Let him finish.
Let us be safer.
No, but you trying to lie on me.
That is not how you conduct civil conversation.
You will say your own. Let me say your own. I beg you. Okay,
so listen to what I want to say. The people you have always tried to defend, there's records, there's videotape. They have been caught on videos of misbehaving, insulting, pepper spraying, and busting door. The facts are there. All we can do is let us play the video, establish the cause of why plenary took a decision. Sometimes some of the people you've been advocating for, when they are voters, see what I'm talking about tonight. They'll say, hey, no, this is not what we send our lawmaker for. We send him to always act honorably, not to see him misbehaving, acting like a gangster at the level of Capitol building. That was not the essence of why they sent us there. We should always be professional. We should be civil. We should be intellectual. Not to be spraying our police, bossing door and locking door on them. The evidence that is available to us have shown that our colleague misbehaved. So what we need to do, show the video and say it is because of their action that these guys were suspended and they want to protest. They're not the people getting in the street. They're how they're going to the street. We too got supporters. So put them, play the video that everyone laid the foundation.
You are not answering my question. Family, I agree with you that these people did wrong. I'm not
okay, thank God.
What? Let me learn, my brother. You said these people did wrong. Pictorial evidence, video evidence are available to you. Fine, I'm not questioning that. My question to you is, are you saying to us on this platform tonight that no member from the majority bloc was also engaged in similar violence that took place, for which we are suspending the other guy from the minority bloc? Are you saying everybody from the minority bloc, they were not in violation of anything? Is that what you're saying tonight? That's a question.
Thank God you are acknowledging that the guys misbehave. And in as much as you, as an intellectual and civil individual who want to get involved into intellectual conversation, can acknowledge that they misbehave, it will be fair enough for our listening audience to listen to that audio or the video. So, this is not what we came on. This is not what we came on. When you ask me, you please be patient, brother.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish up.
So, based on the evidence available to us, we all can make a decision. This country is the only country we have. I've not traveled to the United States before. I've not wished to go there. I've never played DV before. I'm a country boy. I think the best thing people rely on in the West is on the basis of evidence. It's on the basis of evidence. I've always lived here. Every time you take a case, we're taking a case to the court of public opinion. What we need to take there is the facts that are available. Based on the fact that the public take a decision. Mr. Jackson said on the platform, his children are not in the country. He's telling people to go demonstrate when he's not willing to get in the street. Let the people see the evidence that is available.
Stop lying on my son. We have breakfast together.
Your son still living in your manhood.
Eh? I let him. I inherited my house. And not you. I inherited our house.
You inherited your manhood. Your son still inherited your manhood. That'll be serious.
Bella house my son in Joison. That's my son.
I mean, wait a minute. Your son in your manhood. Your son in your manhood. All of you stay on the old lady property. 70-year-old man living in manhood.
Let the public know that he lived in a house in Ghana, East Legon, and he lived in a house in Joison. Where he's sleeping tonight? Okay.
The man who want protect like brother is so.
My son is here with me, and my other son is here, and my wife is here. Okay, I did not organize a protest.
Bring your children in the street to protest.
To say my son living in my son is not living in my house. My son lived in his house in Joison, and my son lives in his house in Ghana. No, see, but it's not funny. It shows the lie that you can come up with. That you can say that my son living in my mother's house. Yeah? You just let it fries. What do you think got to do with personal life?
So let me tell you, honorable man, let's move ahead and discuss a serious issue affecting our country. I can say this on this program tonight that Uncle Sam built a beautiful house for his son in Joison.
For my son, and in Caldwell. My son
in Caldwell. So actually, his son is not currently living in the property in Joison because we certainly, I know. So let's move on. It's not about, and we don't bring family, children into the conversation. We're backing you.
Okay? So when he said to me, I was living on someone's sweat, when the last time I saw Mr. Jackson, I saw him informator. And they build up him.
But wait, he said to you.
I never said that.
Well, hold on 1 minute, my brother. He didn't say anything about your children. He said to you. So let's take family.
The last time I saw Mr. Jackson was at Farmington when his bill was being paid by the former finance minister. He said you're providing consultancy. Okay. He can disprove that.
So let's move on.
I met you at Farmington.
So, my man, you are honorable man. You are lawmaker. Let's move on and discuss it. Fatima, let's hear you.
Intellectually, you want to come up with kind of foolishness?
Fatima, let's hear you. Fatima, let's hear you.
Amen. It's a social political.
Fatima, let's hear you. Welcome to the show.
I
We
beg you,
are we
man.
are
You're a
closing up
renegade
on
lawmaker.
this. We are closing up on this protest that is scheduled for tomorrow. Let me hear you, Fatima.
Well, first, I would like to greet all of you, the panelists. And I would also like to greet the viewers and the listeners and, those who are making their contribution to the texting or through Facebook and WhatsApp. Um, I believe that, it's democracy when people express themselves, and if they feel like they have to come out to express concerns, is democratically um, afforded them. If they want to do that, that's a good thing to do. But there should be, a reason why they are doing it, and it should be orderly. It shouldn't be something that's going to be violent and disrupt the country. If they are going in good faith, I think it's okay for them to do what they want to do constitutionally. That's their constitutional right to demonstrate as a people. um, but I just want people to understand also. I was listening to Honorable Fode when I was coming in Vendela, and Vendela made some claims and said that, there were people in the majority black that also were violent in this thing. But I think, I don't know if we have pictorials to that.
Hold on 1 minute, Fatima. Hold on. Let me bring in Alex Noah, the representative. Alex, it's good to have you. Fatima is speaking. We will get to you shortly. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Go ahead, Fatima.
So, like I was saying, I said it's their constitutional right to peacefully demonstrate and express their concerns. But it's also, like I said, when I was coming, I did hear I did hear Vendela saying that people were both the majority and minority groups where there were violence amongst them. But I think overwhelmingly, if there were violence amongst them, what we noticed most of the time, most of the videos that I saw was people from the other side. When I saw that, when they went and broke the chairs, when I saw them the first time when this whole thing started, when they tried to lock the doors and brought people into the Capitol that were trying to lock doors, and some of them were insulting. I did see that. I did see the videos. I'm not sure of the other side. Maybe it happened too. I think these things should be discouraged because these are lawmakers. They are the ones that our people depend on to make laws for them, to protect them, to ensure that our country is running smoothly, and the branches of government, there is smooth sailing amongst them. So I feel that if they want to do their demonstration peacefully, I think they should be allowed to do so.
Okay, you think they should be allowed to do so, but do you support the demonstration?
Well, I feel like, it's the holidays, and I really is it people's right. I've always, most of the time, I've demonstrated for things that I wanted. If it's something that's going to benefit them, I think is their right to do so. I do not support it at this time in our country. But if that's what they want to do, they could go ahead and just be peaceful. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Let me go ahead and bring in Isaac Doe, and then we'll go to Representative Alex Noah to give us. Now, understand that Alex is from the minority group, the Funati Kia, and he will be giving us his own views on the scheduled protest. Then we'll go into other conversation. Isaac, what say you?
Hi to everyone. Who here isn't embarrassed by what has transpired in Liberia over the last 2 months? Who isn't ashamed of what has happened over the last 2 months? Liberians today decided to stand up for the rule of law, for the right thing. Any concerned Liberian should be so proud of the men and women who've decided to bring senses where senses are lacking. We have lawmakers we know, we have lawbreakers we know, and we have people who mean no good. See what has happened in Liberia over the last 2 months, where the Lord of our country has been disrespected, has been disregarded by people who should, in fact, be protecting the law. One good thing about this, unlike the June 7th protest, when propaganda and lies brought the people on the street, a genuine cause is bringing the people on the street today. This is a cause that you can see with your eyes every day. You see people disrespecting the Supreme Court ruling. You see people not going to work. You see people going against the Constitution. And so, yes, we know unless you are not a Liberian, very fair to Liberia, that you will be against protest. But it is the constitutional right of the people to petition their government. Everyone must support this. Not because people want to just go and protest, because people want to beat senses in the heads of those that lack any sense at all. And of course, we all can agree what has been going on in Liberia is shameful, and it needs strong move of social activism for change to come. And so we want to employ our brothers and our sisters in arms who've decided to take on this cause. We are encouraging all Liberians. You will hear propagandas and lies about violence, about this. When last has any protest been organized with the intent of violence? It has always been the United Party police who go against protesters. If you allow the people to peacefully protest, you will have a good day. What the people want is for those who should be protecting the Constitution to do their job. That's what they want. And it is the right of the people to do. We support that. We encourage them to go ahead and protest. And of course, we give them our blessings because this is one of the ways in which our country can be better.
Okay, thank you very much, Asido. We're going to welcome the honorable man. Foda is still here, by the way. Representative Formula is here. Let's hear you, Representative Alex Noah. It's good that you're joining us for us to have a different view on the scheduled protests and on other issues. Thank you. Welcome to the show.
You to all of your panelists. I think I've basically appeared here because of few insults that were given to us as Codis by Foda family. And Stanton, somebody was asking me yesterday whether Spoon FM was majority black station. And I told the person, no, only Foda can be available. I think that was Stanton always getting on the show. Because the 90 day they stay in a hotel, you get them the 90 day from Saturday to Saturday. Every day you bring 40, and then you laugh with it. 40 gave insults to a colleagues, and you would never checkmate him. He telling you misbehaving.
You thank God for saying that because you guys, want us to back you, but you're yes, so let's make the case.
No, start on the way. I think my majority block.
Is a hotel boy.
I think majority block for some reason.
If you're driving, I say we can wait till you get home, please. Okay? Thank you. I'll go ahead, Alex.
But I just came here for a few things, Stanton. We are lawmakers. We are equal Codis from different counties representing different people. We are 73 lawmakers. We only have few people who are first among the equals based on our own elections and everything. For the laying down to our LJ should not be extra lawmaker for the few days I have been there. But I just came to clarify a few things. Stanton, there is no lawmaker that is planning the protest. I think the leaders of this protest or these protests, because there are different protests that will be ongoing. I learned that the health people too will be protesting. Today you saw the people protesting for the data thing. There are other people from 40 district who will be protesting that 40 are not being in a house for almost 90 days. They've been going there. So there are different protestations tomorrow. But to go to the real issue that I've called, from based on the inaccessibility of my role, you will not see Sano people from District 3 participating in the protest, and you see me there because my people don't even concerned because they know what I'm doing is the right thing. But also a possible and I want to clarify that there is no member of the 7 persons, quote unquote, suspended as part of planning this protest. But it is also, and I don't want to be on record, it is also possible that somebody from this Safoko, for example, his constituent could say, okay, we want you to go with us because he's in the city. So I'm not speaking for them, but I just want to clarify that the COFA bloc or the minority bloc, they are not dissatisfactions based on the proliferation of issues that have been going on in our country. But fortunately, let me agree with Patrick. Patrick, yes, the majority black, they did not. They were having armed police, they were having the DEA, they were having the ERU, they were having the PSU, and all of the U's. They were having them because of the support from the executive. So you will not see them going even in there with their codies. We also did not fight to the extent where some of our codies, further them will come without lesson play. You will see the police putting them in. But when we are coming, they want to check us. When even the justice minister was clear in a code that they would not interfere in our internal wrangling. Also, you witness when the Chief Justice was giving a ruling, the Chief Justice because they said they have no role to play in this process. Now, who orders the police? Who orders the PRU and all the other youths that you know that are having guns, protecting 40 then you see 40 walking, like extra lawmaker from America where at least they're doing something, and then you see us, they want to check our cars. It's unfortunate when we, as Liberians, despite of our various locations, when things are going on in our country, we should be truthful. Sometimes you can put a human part of you in a show, but the serious ones that have the proclivity to undermine the peace and civility of our country, when fully then doing it, you should be able to tell them. Let me say this for the record. Let me say this for the record. We're not ready yet. When we are planning protests, you will understand it. Patrick did the tabulations and the calculation on your show. I was elected by 28,000 people. They're not for the God system vote over the person you want, but that's not the issue. The real issue is if Mele Safoko, if Mele Abu Kamara who won with over 40,000, if all these people bring their people times 7, you will know whether 43 or 45% will have session and will not be in session. Where in the world you say you're suspending your codies at the same day, finding out if whether he have received letter for me. No letter. You think go out those days, nobody going to treat us as if to say this country for them. Also, we got our intel, and I will say for the record, at the Ministry of Finance today, they were able to preclude our need from the payroll, telling the finance people these are the suspended lawmakers. I think we're waiting by the time they take pay, and we are not taking pay to see whether our people elected for the 5 lawmakers or the elected 73 lawmakers. That's the time our people, because Patrick make it clear. If my people, 26 is coming, Christmas is coming, New Year is coming, if I can't get to my people because one super lawmaker is being supported by the executive, we cross it. Again, let me clarify for 40 to carry something to the majority black. From Monday to Friday, they are all meeting days in our rules. Monday is a leadership meeting. Tuesday is a session day. Wednesday is a committee hearing. Thursday is a session day. Friday is a constituency visitation. At the same time, based on schedules, we have committee hearings. So where in the world, even under the CSA, if we were civil servant, the CSA standing order says, when you are investigating the person, you get a 50% of their salary. Why you investigating them? So you went for only Tuesdays and Thursdays in your so-called suspension to be sitting dead. That's wrong. And our people need to go beyond what Fode said. Fode is now a lawyer. I can remember when we were coming off, Fode was walking beyond one county attorney in a district, and that's how he started learning some of the terminology from our old man. But he's now a lawyer. He knows that. So we should be able, when we come on the show, to be fair to the Liberian people. And some of you, it's not easy for Big Brother Duadu to leave all those balls behind him, leave all of his work to come on the show. All of you, you have your work. I know what it entails to be in America. So when you on the show and also finding time for our people in Liberia to get some information, we should be truthful. And what is happening in our country is wrong. I'm ashamed. I came from the executive in the past government, coming thinking that as a young man I would have brought change. That place you see there, where we campaign. That's the worst place that anybody can work. And the only way for them can be surviving is to be conniving and carry on a broad day robbery. And I can say to you, what is happening in the case of the speaker is a broad day robbery. And that should not happen in any civilized society.
Representative Alex Noah, thank you very much for joining us. Give us a few minutes that some of us want to say something to you and ask some questions. Then we'll bring in Representative Fode Fambele. Again, you say he won his district by 16 votes. That's a big news, though, because it means that easily he can be removed by 17 votes next election. I mean, that's what that. But can I finish, by? Okay. I beg you, Bobby. Let me finish. Again, for us to hear that.
Is he for a direct calculation now? You're looking for a vote.
But yeah, 16 votes.
I will respond. I will respond to all the things you said. I just waiting. Let me finish talking.
But it's like Akaris Great winning is owned by 18 votes, and the gentleman Wamba from Bon County winning is owned by 17 votes.
CEO, CEO, for the sake, I just let you everything I let put laughter in it. On the 16 vote issue, I just want my begin to know that we are not in war personally. It's a job laughter for the sake of the show.
So you misinform the public. Just say it because I don't tell you.
I was joking with you and the CEO.
So that one clear. That one clear.
I mean, you say I'll tell my own, but you finish.
Another place I want to hold you. You said, well, I'm not suspended, but then you're begging the guys to give you 50% of your salary. Because you said the CSA act saying they must give civil servant 50% while they want to go investigation. So where are you? Are you suspended or are you begging for 50%?
No, but CEO, then you say that Chinawe playing with baby. I think you playing with your son too. I did not say that. No, I will give you an example.
I heard you.
No. But let me make it clear now. CEO, let me make it clear. I said.
But wait, yeah. Alex.
I thought somebody behind you. I thought that your son giving you a time because you did not hear that part of it.
No, my grandson ain't come from school yet. But what I'm saying to you, everybody heard you talk about 50%, right?
I will give you an example. People like Guadu are marking it. If I get plenty of votes behind you, are marking it. I say even Silver 7. I say even if I were Silver 7, the Silver 7 standing order say, why you investigating an employee? You should get them 50% of your salary. Let's presume I was suspended, right? Let's presume I was suspended. Everything that is being happening, we know is auto-viral. I know that because the executive working with Fode there, that while they're working, and thank God that Boye will be passed on Friday, but it does not negate the fact that everything that they are doing is still ultra-viral. we make sure that the Supreme Court interpret what is ultra viral and who have acted for the action to be ultra virus.
Okay, so you're feeling right because you see, everybody won't come to the one. Let me wait to the last point. You said the guys that wrote the finance ministry not to pay you. You said it.
I said it.
And based on what you said in continuation, you begging them to give you 50%. Because
no, they were backing. No, I did not use backing what.
But wait now, wait.
No, but I will not be on your show, CEO. I will not be on your show when you do a disservice. I'm not backing. No. I find a different word. When you're not ultra viral, maybe they're not intra viral. Find a different word for the backing.
Okay. But you know what we do here, let me turn my own. Then when I keep quiet, then you can turn your own. Okay?
Dwadu can be here, then allow him. Dwadu will clarify. And I always see him doing that. Now my parliament to Fatuma Pa, now my first time seeing you, but I don't want to talk anything because she is conflicted already.
But Big Brother Dwadu was on the show when you say on the formula won by 16 votes.
So no, it was Joe. Yeah, that one was Joe. But go ahead, CEO. Go ahead.
Uncle Sam, for Dana Patrick, Fatima, we'll go back to Dwadu and let's welcome Clinton. I think we are on a good note. We want to say, folks, welcome to the show. It's always good having you. We're going to talk a little more about this protest. I've uploaded the video that for the formula he was requesting for. We're going to play them, but you got to also understand the beat on Yeke Koruba, the bus another person had. We get that video too. So it would be very, very fair to play both sides of the idea videos. Now, we're going to talk about the protest.
CEO, one recommendation, CEO, in that video thing. You know that a suspension will bring plenty things up. The play it will reach before plenty things come on, you will know. But what I want you to do, my recommendation, that video one by one and hear what Patrick say, what Patsen say, what Dwadu say, so that because collectively, you cannot give the same people who did not carry on the same punishment. So everything they are doing, everything is wrong from day one to this stage. Everything is ultra viral. That the new word is Justice Minister left, the Supreme Court left with us.
So again, let me go over to the rest of the guys to come in. But what I'm hearing from you, I beg you, brother, please don't interrupt me. You agreed to your suspension, but you wanted to be reduced. That's what I just heard, right? Because the Liberian people want to understand you better. I beg you, brother. I beg you that. Let me do my layaway.
Then that put your hand down. No one talking to you.
No, the man want to talk. No, don't know CEO. You have
no. Don't do that.
No, CEO.
Don't do that.
No, listen.
Don't do that.
CEO, no. CEO, you know, you and myself come from Sano. When Sano was counted, somebody places Fambured and came from our territories. So when we say something, we know what we're saying. When you were in Lexington, we were going to Cali school as well. So my point here is, I cannot be on your show and you saying something that I did not say. I said if that presume that I was even suspended.
So let me say this, right? Let me say this. And I'm going to understand for that. You got to stop. If you continue to interrupt me, I will leave this show with you and I will go because I'm tired. So I beg you up. Let me say this, right? And as Governor Clinton was a lawyer, and ask Uncle Sam and Dwadu and myself who be in the military. At some instances, you cannot use if like that. Number one, you said if, but you are asking for 50% of your salary. Number two, you said if, you said it will reduce your suspension. So you only show to negotiate.
Then you're not doing fair to the Liberian people. Then you're not doing fair. And I see Dwadu who can always clarify laughing. And he's my fellow man when I came on this show. Dwadu the man is lying, not the real one. He's not saying true to me.
He's probably lying, no problem. But when
CEO, I'll need to respond to my colleague.
CEO.
Senator, move on, man.
Yeah, but
move on.
Okay, Alex, I'm not saying anything about it. Let's move on. Uncle Sam,
yes.
Uncle Sam, let me lay this up, right? Because you come to speak. When Uncle Sam come to speak, Uncle Sam, hold on, right? Uncle Sam, I beg you. Uncle Sam, I beg you 1 minute, Uncle Sam. in negotiation, right? Especially when you're fighting a very, very tough battle. You got to know how to speak and when to speak. Everything I see Alex do on the show, Uncle Sam, he yet to negotiate and find a way out. But let's get back to you, Uncle Sam.
Okay, so listen, I want to speak to my Liberian people. I'm not even dealing with your thing there.
No, CEO, I wanted to respond to what Alex said. He said a lot of things about me. Let me respond. Be fair enough. Now Uncle Sam, he said nothing about Uncle Sam.
Yeah, but after Uncle Sam, we come to you.
Let me respond to Noah.
My man, when we charge you to come on the show, you say you get money back.
My Liberian people, I live in Mankini House and Melazio House. Proudly, I inherited it. It's called generational wealth. Don't let anybody to make you feel bad because you inherited something from your parents. That's how white people continue and keep the wealth in the family for generations. And everybody knows I got properties all over, but I decided to live in Gate Town where I'm comfortable, where I feel good, where the people in Gate Town know me. That's why I fixed a house to make it look like a house in America, to live here with my beautiful, lovely wife. And for the family there, we're living free at somebody's behest. RLJ want to question a man who owns several properties in the Republic of Liberia, in South Africa, in America, and in Ghana. Okay, so let's just finish our other topic there. So he wants to lie to kind of divert. But let's get to the real issue. I support any protest that is peaceful, that is issue-oriented, and is there to make a point to the authorities, because the people are the ultimate decider of the people who decide how our democracy evolves. Protest is a form for the democracy to grow. If they go on the streets tomorrow, they express themselves, they go home, they don't have to pick up guns. But if you don't allow them to go in the streets, they don't have a way of airing out their grievances, and those grievances persist, then it makes them to do other things that will make the society to implode. So all of you who want to go in the streets tomorrow, I urge you to go there. I want you to assemble peacefully. I want you to express your views, and I want you to say unequivocally that the actions of Fode, Famula, and other lawmakers, ultra-virus means without force of law, without authority, they broke the laws of the Republic of Liberia. I want you to express those thoughts. I want you to do it vehemently, but do it in a peaceful manner. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I hope we
move on. Let me respond to.
No, for that, a lot of people want us to be serious and have a good show now. I hope you're Uncle Sam done with your personal.
No, I'm not going to Uncle Sam. I just want to make a few clarity. You know, Uncle Sam, I'm an old man. Sometimes I put it less. The first thing is that CEO, my colleague Honorable Noah provided a misinformation. Honorable Noah, he knows when he becomes more serious, he will tell the public that I got more votes in the country than him. He's aware. He's aware that I got more votes than him. The issue here is, but the facts are there. Go on the NEC website. I won my election with thousands of votes. More than that, there is no candidate that won representative election in the country that got 28,000 votes. There's not a single candidate. That's just big misinformation. No candidate. No candidate in the first thing, the voting public in the district or Noah Council, they are not more than 28,000. Then he said he alone got 28,000. That's the first misinformation he thrown out to the public. But the reality is that, like you said, he came on the show to renegotiate terms of how Noah is my good friend. He's my good friend. He's aware. We talk almost every time. He called me, I call him. We are good friends. He's aware. Not that we are in the house, meaning we all got the same votes. I got more votes than half of the number. You can put all of the guys' number, then I put a number, go on NEC, watch that, fresh the numbers and see. So when the people talking about where Honorable Noah comes from, you need that more than 3,000, 4,000 votes to win. He comes from Sando. I come from Bon County, where you cannot win less than 6,000 votes easily. You come here, you want to talk about votes? I come from a vote-rich county that you need to explain to the local community as to why they should believe in you. So, but that is not the issue. What I've said time with our number is that CEO to lay the foundation for this conversation is to play the video for Liberian in Radio Land and those who witness.
Okay, so LTA tipped the mandatory away.
To be able to understand why their lawmaker that were investigated has been suspended. I will not go after some of the untrivious issues he raised. The reality is that he's aware that plain never took a decision. Like sometimes I call you and say, bro, you have all to yourself to answer to your community. You can reach out to your colleague. This is a political environment, and you think they took a decision against you, and you're willing to show some level of remorse. Reach out to them and tell them, comrade. I think we can call this another day, and we can move forward with our life because my actions undermine my public posture. My actions undermine the purpose of me coming to this place. So what I'm asking you guys is just for forgiving it and let them move ahead, not to come here and put up. That would not be qualified.
Okay, so let me bring it.
So all I can say to you is, play the video. Play the video. That is like Brent proceed the video. Then we start the conversation.
I have the video ready. Let's just run through this thing.
Please play the video.
So CEO, you see, I have pressed Honorable Famula consistently to tell us in clear terms as to whether no member of the majority bloc committed any crime, they never insulted, they were never engaged in any acts of violence throughout this entire process. Only minority bloc were engaged. And I asked him to confirm as to whether no member of the majority bloc that he belongs ever engaged in acts of violence, whether intellectually or physically. He refused to answer. Well, it's up to you. I will not force you. But let me say this to all of us. The action of the majority bloc is going to degenerate into chaos. And I'm saying this not as a threat, but based on analysis. It is often said that when you tie a goat, that there where the goat will eat. You disenfranchise the rights of almost 8 members. You suspended them 8 months, no benefits, no pay. That means 8 districts will not be represented in plenary. Nobody is going to make decisions. They have not calculated. We have poor healthcare system in our country. Every single day, people die. Just yesterday, I came from Burma. They were carrying people in Hammer. Where family comes from? No ambulance.
Stop providing misinformation. Let us go to the issue.
Yesterday, you want me? And you get a hotel in Burma. They show me that hotel you built over there. How did I know? You want me to send you pictorial evidence?
It's a public fight.
Formula the same way you can disturb in session. You don't do it on the show. The show is being governed by rule.
To tell you, I went there. I saw people that were bringing a pregnant woman in Hammer. I was ashamed. He said to our LJ, he eat in Mickey Mouse and Santa Claus with taxpayer money. You have a hotel there. It doesn't even look like a hotel. It's like a resting place. Am I lying? How did I know? I went there. I came from there yesterday. What you want to tell me? But again, CEO, imagine he's from the majority.
I was in Burma yesterday. I challenge you. If you are in Burma, you go reach to me, bro.
The same thing we can do in session. Don't do it here. They show here the Liberian people listening to it.
I gave you a calculation. Every district has not less than.
But CEO, that only family alone you get as your friend, the man will not be interrupting other people.
No, my family know he's my brother. I've been very honest. I didn't want to say this, but I have to say this. No ambulance, absolutely no ambulance. China Union is there. They are not even facing the road from Kakata all the way there. I was so outraged and angry.
CEO,
He must be based on my expression What? But you said here to our LJ, they are carrying pregnant women in hammer. It just that it's unprofessional to take photo under such a condition because you'll be abusing the patient's privacy. That's the only thing I didn't do that. But go to the hospital, they will tell you. I'm sure she stayed there. But what I'm saying is this. You suspend 7 lawmakers or 8. Each of them represent a district that have almost 20,000 persons. CEO do the calculation. 20,000 times 7. You know what you're talking about?
140.
Almost 200,000 persons that you disenfranchise. For 4 months, these people will not have a voice at the national legislature. Only because people are voted and the rest of the people, they want to settle scores.
Okay, thank you for that.
We need to do away with these kinds of power. I don't think you are exercising.
CEO recommendation. Recommendation, CEO.
Yeah,
CEO recommendation.
Alex, let's hear your recommendation. I'm the presiding
Who are responsive?
If they can ask me 1 or 2 questions, because I'm not in the normal panel 40. I was doing something when I decided to clarify a few things, so I will not be here up to 12.
Okay,
if you can grant that.
Yeah, we will do that. Let's go to Dualu and Clinton.
Living here.
Then you can leave. Dualu and Clinton real quick.
But Fatima, yeah, before me, I'm gonna go.
You see a problem? Fatima spoke already.
Okay, I just want to make sure. First of all, my brother Ali Alea Bene, me, you are feeling like yeah. I'm gonna try pound one girl like bro. We call Vanilla, ain't bring a Gizzy Pepsi with Ali inside. So get drop. I'll lay pound one. But look, Senator, let me get something to the issue of the protest. I don't think the government is opposed to protest in the country. Don't let nobody mislead you. If you're going to protest for, say, they took your dollar and the government is already preempting that and giving back the dollar and enhancing it better, is there a need for protest to begin with? Or you just want to protest for the sake of protesting? Yeah, let's start it, man. Look, anybody can protest. It's a constitutional right. I don't think the government will stay in your way.
But this protest is the lawmaker protest now.
Yeah, the lawmaker on the protest part. They think what my brother Alice said, yeah. And you go bring people. You think people are coming way behind Sano? You bust in the road, go into Sano?
I said when our time reach, we'll bring people, but the Liberian people protesting tomorrow.
Okay.
For our friends to uphold the rule of law.
Meanwhile, you might well go to Sano together. I won't go see Sano.
No problem.
It's terrain is state. And it's terrain is state. So you're talking at that.
Yeah. Look, guys, the issue about Liberia, where Fode is staying, what am I brother do while I Fode security guy want to know how many days they made us sleep to you all I want to I got problem with it. Oh, wait, I thought that's the problem here is I want people and gentlemen, let me serious small. Fode, you are Alice here. With all the yama we're talking. I want people in beyond all that serious thing we're talking here. So I want people in beyond, I want people in there. The papa is trying in your way, but you're too, you gotta do your part. If this one will put your order for you to be fighting half of the good and what you leave behind you. If we're not fighting, we're fighting and one say, I will put on going in front. I know brother Ali, you say, oh, you know the boy will get our income, which I believe you deserve, you earn that income, but I think you also be giving a small to you. So the poor factory in Sano. They cooking in the oil, they make cooking the oil. What is strategy you putting together to make cooking the oil in Sano? That's my issue though.
Thank you very much, Clinton. Welcome to the show, my brother. Let's hear you.
Look, it's good to be here. I came late today. We talk. I've been busy, but I just had to show up for the last few minutes before the show was over. I don't know why you guys spending time talking about fully family and his votes he accumulated, spending over 30 minutes. So, like, more serious issues to talk about than fully family and how many votes he accumulated. Look, the protest tomorrow, we live in a democratic society and people have the constitutional rights to protest. As long as they are doing it peacefully, they should be able to voice whatever concern, whether 100 people, 200 people, one person, people should be able to go and protest. And I think that tomorrow's protest is an important issue they're protesting about. A group of people, have been on circumventing the rule of law. They have been on shredding the most sacred document the country has, our constitution. So I'm not only I don't want to believe in the protest. I believe Liberians should turn up a march tomorrow to demand that these lawmakers step aside and allow the rule of law to be built. I also believe, Dalu, I don't agree that, that we spoke about data issue. I don't know, you were here yesterday, but it's not been restored. There are still some hitches over there. So I think that people of Liberia have to make this very clear to the administration that this is no child's play. You were on this platform every day for the last I don't know how many days, and say you was coming to rescue the Liberian people, and the first thing your LTA does is try to take away the data from the people to either increase their already impoverished lives. That is not rescuing. You're putting the people deeper into poverty, and to even think that this was not the idea of the telecom companies, but LTA. I think you should be yelling and screaming at the LTA people and not the people who went out there today to protest. So I'm going to be here tomorrow. I'm going to be watching the protest. I really do hope that a lot of Liberians are able to turn. I wish this was not impromptu. I wish I could get on the plane myself and be on the ground in Monrovia to stand on the front lines and tell.
Private jets are available to government. You're a lawyer. Hire a private jet. You go tomorrow. You'll be there.
Well, the thing is,
government is not Joseph Brown. So government is not Joseph Boakai.
Unfortunately, I am not Joseph Boakai. I don't have $86,000 of the Liberian people money to fly on a private jet. Unfortunately, not. I sent them take it over.
Yeah, I don't know what Badu brought private
CEO,
jet.
can I come in?
No, you cannot.
So, CEO, when will you play the video? CEO, when will you play the video?
I want to talk about Alex Noah.
CEO, when will you play the video?
Thank you, Fatima. So I'm gonna play the video.
Play the video. You play the video after 12 when everyone not listening or monitoring the platform. So play the video. All of us see the video.
But see, I will not talk.
Fatima, whether the CEO play the video.
But for the shareholder in the whole thing, the shareholder. That's a battle. I really want to ask him this. After the 3 months, why you again answer to spoon again like that? On level 45 model, we have only one presiding officer. We do not do. All right.
See, the first information, I was in my district yesterday. I was in my district. Then that had never been in Beaumont. That boy in the Beaumont, you can't looking for me. That boy,
I know, guys. Let's I beg you guys. So let's make some progress here. It is important to know that tomorrow is protest day, right? I want to come back to you, Alex.
Tomorrow is working day, not protest day.
No, but see, you got to be general sensitive. You cannot infringe on the only lady we have on the show. Then I will not speak. It's a protest. This is my own law.
Representative Noah, all like that woman there coming talk about Baga and how the plane go.
When the CEO know the reason that she not talking there, we're not talking in it. CEO, go ahead. You get it going on. She got an internet problem. She just went,
CEO, anything you got Quran, go ahead.
CEO, you got Quran, go ahead. Thank you. But your part of Quran should not suspend people when they're not supposed to be suspended. Her internet just went off. I didn't take her off.
No,
okay.
CEO usually remove people intentionally like internet problem.
I get no internet problem.
I thought LTA said that again. But let me say this. It's important for us to have this show, Uncle Sam, right? But here we are. Apart from all joke, the U.S. Embassy putting out the statement about activities within the capital city. It's going to be at standstill. The national security, the NSA, the national security team in Liberia, they have met and they are meeting continuously about this protest. This protest been around and people been complaining. Now, I agree with you for the formula. Like it's a working Tuesday for every working Liberians. Businesses should be very peaceful. But I want to ask you, Honorable Alex Noah, will you be at the protest tomorrow? No, so I will go to work. I just told you and I clarify that this protest is not about Lawmaker. It's about disenchanted Liberians who feel that we lawmakers who are elected by them,
we should do what is lawful. So I understand that they are gathering in various places, and it should not be something that anybody should worry, because protestation is part of our normal routine under the Constitution. What you need to do as a responsible government is to provide all the necessary measures as to where they go, what they should do. In fact, in other previous government, they even get water and food. I hope some of the money that is...
Will you be at the protest tomorrow?
I will be in my office. I'm just telling you, because it's not about lawmaker, it's about Liberians.
So that is to say, hold on 1 minute. So that is to say, you will not be at the protest tomorrow.
But I learned about the protests on the various radio stations when they were doing the awareness. I just told you, and the reason I came here, CEO, is to clarify, because consistently you have said it is the 7 lawmakers that organized in the protest. And that's why I want to clarify. That's why I came here.
You are telling those Liberians, right? They should be on the Christmas hustle. You are telling them you will be hustling the more. You will be getting your daily bread more. But it's okay for them to go protest.
There is, CEO, anytime you want wrong, you may win, but you will not win on this show. I am saying to you, I'm part of those who the Liberian people coming. So I will be in my office. I cannot be home when I'm part of the lawmakers and they are saying the way we are conducting themselves. They are not happy. They are coming that we uphold the rule of law. We should work as lawmakers and not lawbreakers. So I should be there to listen to the people. And then you want to make it to appear like our people don't get what to do. No. Fatuma said, from the other side, she agreed with me that you will not win on the show. Our people getting us peacefully to make sure that they petition the people. So yeah, based on the proliferation of radio appearances from the leaders.
Will you be getting outside tomorrow?
When I'm in my office, automatically I'm outside. CEO is implied.
When you're in your office, you're in the building itself. Outside is outside of the Capitol building. Will you be outside?
So normally, I don't know, because America is a little bit advanced. What are you wasting people bringing their petition to the lawmakers? What are you in the office? You will come outside to receive it. That's the honorable thing to do. So yeah, I will be in the office. I will not be outside waiting for them, but I will be there when they are on the ground. It is our prerogative to come on the ground to see what they brought for us to listen to.
No, I thought you guys were banned from around the Capitol.
I told you that thing at Shore. You cannot do a phony method. That's the only right you cannot take from anybody. Let presume fully then have the right to do it. You cannot tell any Liberian citizen. So what happened if I visited Fatumata office? Not in my own office. You can stop me from doing that?
Well,
you can't do that.
I raised the initial flag, but I just wanted to get clarification from you, because when I saw it the first time I raised it, I'm like, this is absurd. Like, how
you know the man is CEO friend in the 3 months. So anything he said when the CEO laugh, they mean a law, but not law.
Let me leave this very quick. We got short time. We gotta go. We got short time.
When you are at a point seen physically engaged in a battle.
No, so as tool for the law, and I thought intellectually, I did not for anybody, and the videos are there. That's why I said even the 7%, how possible that the 7% would have committed the same crime? It's not possible. So under our jurisprudence, if that even in court, you will be able to say, okay, the other person raped, the other person that sexual harassment, the other person that did. But if you get people, and you know, my man, for it, even if our own rule, he can turn it a day and read it. So you cannot say all of us, we have the same problem. You give you the same suspension. It's not possible. Even from the method of what they fail to know, you cannot. And this is the same thing we're talking about the protesting. You cannot ban any Liberian from any public office. That one, nobody get that right to do that.
We got about 20 minutes. Alex, we want to say thank you. I have to go to what was said yesterday on the show. I want to start with Fatima on this one before you go.
No, but I can go see you with a proviso. I can go with a proviso. If you promise me that you will not play the video behind me, if you promise me that you will not play the video behind me, then I can go.
No, I'm not playing. No, don't go yet, but I'm not playing no video, man. I'm not playing no video.
Oh, you're not sure the video?
No, I'm not. So my thing is, Fatima, let me ask you a question.
Hey, Matthew. See, I know you to be a man who always try to balance the story.
You used to get free, right?
That
Because
be
like you
fair
alone
enough,
used to
but
be here for the tornado, and now you alone. And you will not cause no the
see,
same way you
because
can
one
cause
of
no
the video got
insertion.
LS in it.
The
LS is
same way
in
you
one of
can
the
cause
videos, so you just don't want to show the video.
you will not cause no the same way you can do an insertion.
If you show that video, you'll see LS in one of the video.
I asked you to send me the video, but you didn't. Fatima, let me ask you. The vice president called on Spoon Talk yesterday. Let's close on this conversation while we have Representative Noah and Representative Famula here. It raised hell in the country, Fatima. I want to start with you on this one. Musability allegation that they went into a meeting and the insinuation that the group from the executive were asking indirectly Speaker Kufuor to resign, or Speaker Kufuor suggested that he will resign. Either or. Vice President came on the show. I brought him on. I would take the bullet on this one and leave it like that. But let me ask you, Fatima, what do you make of the story running on social media from the 101 yesterday?
Well, the main story, first of all, let me just say, Honorable Alex Noah, it's a pleasure to meet you. I think we've been talking about the majority and the minority black, and I see how you're honorable for the family complimenting each other. I just feel like we the Liberian people, we just need to stay out of your business so you can fix it, because you're brothers, and I think I see a lot of love between the two of you. You know that this is a good thing. But on CEO, I saw that they were talking something on Facebook, and most of them were saying, honestly, talking about Musa. But first, they talk about itself. They felt like the vice president was unaware that you brought him on. But the thing that he made, no, listen to this part. The part that they said was that all along, Fonati had thought Musa was in his corner, but all along, Musa himself was negotiating in the back to become speaker. It was revealed yesterday that he was asking the people of Nima to support him for the vice president to help for the 7 senators, 7 lawmakers in Nima to support him. So I saw that. I read it most of the day today on Facebook. People were saying, "Oh my God, how could he do this? How could he do that?" My point, CEO is just terrible. But anyway, sorry, Honorable CEO is just terrible.
I think the bullet, no problem. I will take it and leave it like that.
Stand up, check your message.
Okay.
Seriously, I just believe, Honorable, that no, Honorable, I can't hear you, Honorable. No, I think you're muted. But seriously, they said those things. They said Musa Benete, all along he been pretending to be for Nati, but he wants the job for himself, and that looked really bad. Like it really looked bad. It didn't show any kind of good sportsmanship. It didn't show any kind of loyalty. He was standing with the speaker, coming and talking about anti-rule of law, but in the back, you're negotiating for yourself. I mean, I think that was terrible. I mean, but I always knew, though. Y'all know me. The Manigo Caucus would be me for the one, but I always knew. Musa was
okay. Then let me ask Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, what do you make of this? That big show yesterday.
But first of all, with great deference to my sister from Sharif Yah, okay, Sharif Yah, where she inherited a lot of property in Sharif Yah. Okay, let me speak to her. So listen to me. Musa Ability told it was very, very clear that they had a plan A and they had a plan B and they had a plan C. Their plan A, just in case the renegades were successful in removing the speaker, then their plan B would be, since the Unity Party only has 10 representatives or 11 representatives, that they would now call a real election. And he has talked to the people of the elders of Nimba to throw their support behind him, and they have communicated that to Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn. Musa Belete was not playing any trick at all yesterday. That is the impression the Unity Party surrogates want to portray out there to cause division within the minority bloc. But that's not true, my Liberian people. Musa Belete said that Kuhn, Richard Nama Kuhn, was voted in within seconds of the resolution, and they wanted when the speakership is declared vacant, then you will have to have people to put their hands up and say that they want to take, so that they could not lose the influence of not being speaker and having somebody who is not from a majority constituency to become speaker. So Musa Belede he did nothing wrong yesterday. This Musa Belede was only playing the politics of the day, protecting the interests of the minority bloc just in case that they were not successful in maintaining Fonati Kofa as speaker. End of conversation. So all this United Party team, what they're doing to try to put a wedge between Musa and Fonati, it is not going to work. It is the United Party been playing tricks since 2005, since they won that election and they ran it for 12 years. And President Boyka, who said he was a parked car, now they are coming back again to the old trickery to lie on Musa and say Musa was undermining Fonati. My Liberian people, that is not true. That is not what Musa said. And y'all can play the flip
again. So he didn't see it to come in. So
yeah. So the United Party is always like that. They try to talk tabata to kind of to mango the whole political debate in their favor. They've done well. They won the election. But now in governing now, it shows that there's a Tata won the box, but his hand too short. Uncle Joe Burger won the box, but his hand too short. Okay, but we can't help him to get him long hand because he's the turtle. So that's what I have to say.
Okay. All right, can you talk to us on this?
You are muted.
You're mute.
CEO.
Yes, sir.
Go. I said not because we in noise now, you got to treat me as representative. He left for the goal, you got to allow me to go. But let me buttress Uncle Sam. If I don't speak to that, it will be a disservice and disposition to Musa Belede. For the few times that I've interacted with Musa Belede, I think when we were out, things that we're hearing about him is different from interacting with him. The matter of fact, some of our Musa campaign with us to vote for him, we did not vote for him in the elections that carried Fonati as a speaker. Musa wanted to have been the deputy speaker. Musa, since the whole thing started, people have been reaching out for the different reasons to Musa. The speaker they get today was not their choice. It was because of Musa's refusal, so they got to go that route. I'm talking about the individuals that have the votes. I'm talking about my colleagues. They've been reaching out. Musa said, no, I cannot take speakership on the atmosphere. First thing first, CEO, on the show, I'm not the official spokesperson. I came here as an official spokesperson for the 7 person that was suspended. But the reason I'm speaking to him, I know it for fact. When the speaker, when he made a poll and the first coup missing, he lost habitat for the speakership, knowing that people that voted fumbled and betrayed him. Those people that have the bigger positions, they are all on our side. The speaker had no, if I were fool, he wouldn't have eaten. And speaker told us, he said it's not about the speakership. All that I want to do, I want to leave a precedent that in this country, if we are elected a lawmaker, people will say, no, I don't want to go as speaker, because when 37 person go Marshall Highway, they will say they don't want you. And then they will get a part of people on spoon to support them. And then Meredwaru, them, my good big brother will say, no, that one not good, but seeing that majority, that they be able to carry the day. And the unfortunate part of our country is where our own people will get tired soon to say, because of the country, let the men do their day. That's the precedent the speaker wants to lead. So Uncle Sam said it right. Musa Belede is our plan B. So nobody should count. What Musa said, it was true. Go up, you count down. Even if Fonati ends 6 years, for example, we will say, and, you know, people who will come back, they will have a speaker based on Musa's relationship with us, will be able to elect him. So that Musa did not play any game. We told him, Anyway, we got to get a cemetery person representing our people. If the speaker is not there, it means we don't need speaker. No, we need speaker. And who will be in our midst to be speaker? We look at him as for among us too, with experience. We say, Musa, then you will be our plan B. Notwithstanding, Musa, even hearing that you are not so excited. He said, I will stand with Fonati for us to see this to the last. And Musa have been doing everything humanly possible to put it all into this. So when my says and good friend, we take the Unity Party side to say, oh, Musa been doing it on cover. We know, in fact, we saying to go to the Nima elderly people, that in case anything, if the plan A don't work, we'll be able to get you for plan B. So that free thing you are doing, we the one saying, I don't want to clarify that, Fatu, so that the caucus will not be you.
Thank you, Alex. It's good having you, and again, come whenever you can. We appreciate you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
You're welcome. Duaru?
See you, Duaru.
See you, my brother. To be careful, man. Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
So, does anybody really believe that Honorable Musa Belete, who's been trying forever to become the Speaker of the House of Representatives, was supporting political for some altruistic reasons? He's a politician. He was positioning. It's called strategic positioning. And when the cure was perfect, he was going to call it go ahead. That's how it is. Musa was not doing it because he was in support of Fanatikova. Musa was positioning himself because, Fanatikova's goose were already cooked. It was cooked. So the issue, yellow, is not about Musa Belete. He's a politician. I'd expect him to do what he was doing. But look, Stanton, let's continue to understand something that is happening in the country. I believe these representatives with these suspensions, it will be chaotic all throughout. All across the country, I want you to understand, if you want something the government to do, and the government is addressing that, despite what Governor Clinton is saying, yes, oh, you're joining the street, the government is addressing the issue of LTA. If you want to jump in the street, it's your constitutional right to do so. Please do so. But don't allow my brother Alex Noah to say, I will be in my office. I will not be protesting enough for the law because I will be in my office. Really? Sir.
And that's exactly what I was asking. That I don't understand, though. Yeah. You call for protest. Government will come to you small now. I beg you, but after Clinton will come to you. I beg you, but I cannot stop. Not ready to interrupt me. I mean, I'm not your enemy on this show, but I beg you, but wait for I say that I am equal, please. But let me say this. How can the lawmaker say I am not going for the protest? I will not be at the protest, but I will be in my office. Children. I can't. I told you guys. Yeah, but I thought we're having Safoko. But again, I
just spoke to Fogo. He's trying to get him.
Yeah, but Duado, that's my frustration.
See, what makes it wrong when someone wants to provide information that will help all of us?
You wait small. We know after 4 p.m., then the GC Pepsi can kick in. But go ahead.
Speak.
It's okay. I will hold my
peace. Yeah, let me hold in peace. Stand on. Let me come back to you. Yeah. Let the brother Foco come on. Look, listen, guys. The House of Representatives, they're not Governor Clinton power fan. That particular place there is for the Liberian people to decide who they're going to entrust their responsibilities to. If you're over there and your rule and your regulation decide to suspend you because you're not behaving according to the rules and regulation that you agree to, the suspension is legitimate. But they might be paying you. Why are you not going to where?
The measure 50%.
Stand up. You play Fatima when you're 50%, you're not going to where?
Fatima making $130,000. But
everybody's salary. What government salary? What government salary?
Governor is actually, to be frank though, right? Governor went today to carry on some arrangement. Only one case he had today, right? Yeah. And they gave him it's a pro bono for the state. So at least they gain the minimum because he worked for the state. And that's a good thing. It's how you call this thing? Governor, don't let me talk, man. If you,
wait. Yeah, but man, you want to bring Fogo on? Fogo said
But
you
then
haven't
wait,
for nothing.
Fogo, wait.
Call him on WhatsApp.
When Fogo
All right, let's put that
when Fogo can, I'll leg where he be more. Answer the question, I'll leg where he be. In Matade.
Your player who you can spot it. Let's Fogo can. Call Fogo, Clinton, call Fogo.
I'll be able to get him like this?
Yeah, call you on WhatsApp.
All right, let me call him.
Go ahead for that up.
No, I don't want to be interrupted. Let them call Foucault, Honorable Foucault.
Fogo.
Yeah, Damana, how are you?
Fogo, you're live.
But let the man put straight in his voice, that man.
You're live. So go ahead.
Thank you, brother. How are you? And hello to everybody in studio and out of our listening audience.
We are doing good.
What is it? Yeah, what is it, Chief? What is it? Where are we?
We want you to talk about the protest tomorrow. Because I was you're telling me, I heard Representative Noah say he will be sitting his office and receiving the protest, but I'm hearing news that your people are actually going to be walking you to office tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know much about Representative Alex Noir, and I appreciate his presentation tonight. But tomorrow I will definitely be leaving from my residence in La Paz to Capitol Building. I will leave from here by 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, and I'll be heading along with my people, District Number 9. I'm just having different meetings across District Number 9, and we'll be heading at Capitol Building tomorrow morning.
All right, so
good evening, and thank you again for joining Spoon. Nelson, can you put Honorable Foco name up? He's on the phone, please. It's always good to have you. So what was your expectation tomorrow? Hey, Clinton, you go. All right, what's your expectation tomorrow, Honorable Foco? What are you trying to achieve here?
So my expectation tomorrow, I mean, definitely you know that I have been a very peaceful guy. I'm actually against violence, and there will be no problem tomorrow. The residents of District Number 9 will be accompanying me. There will be absolutely no problem. I can assure the police, I can assure the state that there will be no problem. And what we try to achieve here, like I said, I don't want to go to the issue of the suspension. I don't want to discuss that issue because, I mean, it is of no importance because, I mean, you just get some group of people just sit down somewhere and somebody just wake up in the morning and say they suspend their colleague or they suspend this person and nobody know what. So, I mean, they are not recognized. Kun is not a speaker in this country. The speaker now for the 55th legislature is Speaker J. Funati Kofa. I mean, until we go through and give him the due process, for me, I stand on the side of the law. And I think the right thing should be done. So I'm not carried away by the, Kari Kajo's story. All of those things are just, a situation they are creating to destabilize the country. But we were not allowed them to destroy this country. We are going there to portray what we can portray in the best interest of our constitution and the peace of this country.
Honorable Foco, my last question, then we'll go to Vandela Patrick and Uncle Sam. It's good that you're joining us. It's almost 12 o'clock in Liberia. Just my last question. Do you think this protest or this peaceful gathering would turn up like, would that be a violent protest or peaceful gathering?
It will be the most peaceful gathering ever in the history of Liberia. It will be very peaceful. What we are going to do, like I told you, I stand on the side of the law. I'm against anything that has to do with violence. And you have known me over the years in Liberia. You have followed me and you know exactly that I'm not a person who is always or anytime or any point in time involved with violence. So for that, let's cancel the issue of violence. We are going peacefully to Capitol building. This is why we are going with our mothers, we are going with our fathers, we are going with our elder council, we are going with the
Clinton, can you help us, Clinton? You're doing something that distracting us. We're begging you, my brother.
All my equipments are going up, so I'm trying to put them on charge.
Okay, so you want me to call the honorable man, send me his number, then we'll give you time.
Yeah, let me say your number because my phone, everything going up, so I'm trying to put it on charge.
Okay. Still has a problem, then you call the man too?
Yeah, so
okay, you know what? Let's go ahead because I think they're on charge now, so he can go ahead. Foco, go ahead. I plugged it already.
You sure? Because I don't want to interrupt you, my brother.
Tomorrow will be 100% peaceful. Nobody going over there to cause violence.
I hope one of these days I'll go to the bedroom with pillows.
Wait,
yeah, grandma there.
Wait, Fatima. Honorable Foco, I beg you, let me call you or call my phone. We are not getting grandma there.
Let's send them call you, right?
Yeah, can you call me on WhatsApp, Foco?
Yeah, I'm sending it to Stanton now. I'm sending to call you.
Come on there, house at the bed. Then
the next time I go in my bedroom to have the meeting.
No, these are Fatima, not a big problem on the show. These are special circumstances.
Special circumstances, yeah, right. When I go in my bedroom, can you put the pillow down at least?
But Fatima, leave this man. Fatima, leave the man. He's married, man. Yeah, Honorable Fogo, we apologize. The people, you won't get a man in trouble. You won't. All right, Honorable Fogo, welcome. Can you lower your device?
Oh, I don't have any device on in my house.
Okay. All right, I think we're good now. So back. Hello?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
All right. So back to my question, sir. Let's get to the issue here about the protest scheduled tomorrow. Well, people are concerned. You have Yeke Koluba giving an announcement, a representative from District 10, J. Marvin Cole, Safoko today. You gave a powerful press conference, but you didn't invite Spoon. That's a different day. And at the end of the day, though, how long is this protest?
I cannot disclose anything after tomorrow, but what I'm very sure about tomorrow, 8 o'clock in the morning, we'll start to proceed. And people are coming from different walks of life. People are coming from across. It is not definitely defined, but what I can speak to that I'm very sure of, I'm very sure about the people who will be coming from District number 9 that will be accompanying me to Capitol building tomorrow. So we pick up from our residence tomorrow by 8 o'clock in the morning, and we're not going to use car. We're going to walk from here to Capitol building. And I can assure all Liberians that it's going to be peaceful, and we have put all measures in place. We just from having our different meetings, we have had almost 11 meetings, since this morning. So, everything will be okay, and I can assure Liberia that we are not out for trouble. We don't want problem, and we're going to cooperate with the police. There's going to be no problem.
What would you say if someone said this is a CDC form of protest?
What do you mean CDC form of protest? Do they have a specific protest that has been designed for CDC?
Yeah, good. You asked me the question, what do I mean? The lawmakers are calling the protests, they are all sedition. So if the argument is out there, how can you say no, or how can you explain? Though you guys that were suspended and calling this protest, though you guys are part 100% or 50% sedition, but this is not a CDC protest. I want to give you a chance to explain, sir.
So do you also want to confirm that the Unity Party-led government, under the instruction of Mr. Joseph Waka, is giving instruction to not Jeremiah Kun, but Richie Kun, to suspend all CDC lawmakers? Do you want to allude to that? So this is not about CDC. This is not about the political party CDC. This is about the Liberian people. I was elected to serve the people of District number 9 up to 2029. Okay? So what I'm doing and what is happening here is in representation of the people. So basically, this is not about a political party. This is about the people we represent. So whatever that have happened from that side, I actually don't recognize it. What I'm standing up for I'm standing up for the rule of law because I feel that what is happening in this country, if care is not taken, we're going to allow these people to take Liberia backward. And this is what we don't want. What we want, this is why we have called our international community, we have called all Liberians. I'm just disappointed that up to today, the Liberian Council of Churches have not said a word. I'm disappointed that the Muslim Council have not said a word. All of those different organizations have not said anything. Where you find people, I mean, yes, just last night, the vice president was able to, convince the world that they are the ones, behind the removal of the speaker. But all we ask for, do the needful, do it legally, do it the right way. We don't want tomorrow morning some group of 30,000 or 40,000 people go on the radio or go stand before the executive marshal and they ask the president to step down because they don't like the president. So what we are doing, we are not just doing this for the speaker's office, we are also doing this for just everywhere. And we want the laws of this country to be respected. And we are standing on the side of the law. The issue of Musa Bedete, I was the first person who recommended, not even Kofa, not even Bedete. Bedete resisted that after I said that into many meetings. Because in every struggle, you must have plan A, plan B, plan C. But with this struggle, we have over 20 different plans as it relates to this. So whatever the case is, we recommend to Musa that just in case, things does not go the way we expect, you should expect that you will be the next person that we will project to be our next speaker. And to be our next speaker, we start to strategize behind the scene. And this is something that Musa did not accept. What Musa asked us for, we should stand with Speaker Kofa. And behind the scene, what Musa has done, he has gained my admiration. I respect Musa, and Musa is one of the very best team players I have ever come across in the Republic of Liberia.
I know we have all the guys, and I want to bring in, we're going to start with Uncle Sam. We're going to go to Mr. Duado, Fatima. Sorry, Fandetta, you're right. We got to start with you, Fandetta, because you've been patient. Please allow us to bring in Fandetta, Patrick, Uncle Sam, then we can go around the table. Fandetta.
So is the lawmaker still on?
Yes, he's here.
Yes, I'm here.
So I have one question, then I will make my statement. I understand seven of you were allegedly suspended, and then for according to family that you people engage in acts of violence. My question to you is, you are being asked not to be around the premises of the Capitol building. But you are telling us tonight that you are marching from District Number 9 to the Capitol building. You be in your office. The last time I checked, we saw armed police officers, whether they were armed or not, stand to be corrected, in the premises of the Capitol building, the new building. So what is going to happen tomorrow? Say you are being warned not to be around the premises of the Capitol building. Is it a defiance or you disagree with their decision?
So basically, that's a very good question. But how can Representative Richard Kuhn from District Number 11, who even won with just very small vote, that I even got more numbers than in the election, in this going election, how can Richard Kuhn stop me from going to do the people's job? By the grace of God, I was just, given to me by the people. Okay, so it does not make any sense. I think their conversation in their meeting that they are having, I don't see any rationale into that. To ask me, Foko, the job that was given to me, the job that God gave me through the people, you are telling me to not go around Capitol building? That's a complete myth. I will be there. I can just say to my house tomorrow and tell Richard Kuhn to not come to work. I know one speaker, okay, let's even agree. If Speaker Kofa, where they want to say he want to suspend me, there are due processes that should be given. We're not going to discuss that because I know, that doesn't, it makes no sense. But what I'm assuring you, tomorrow I will be on Capitol Hill. I will go to work. And as much as the legislature is open, you will find me on Capitol Hill going to do the people's job like I have been doing in the past.
My second and last question is, Your names have been removed. According to Fode Fambule, they have communicated with the Ministry of Finance that they should strip you of all your benefits. And knowing fully well, you just alluded that the executive has taken the side. What happens if the Ministry of Finance proceed to take every benefit from you? You will not be paid for 3 months, and you will not have your benefits. So what is your next course of action? Because from all indications, the executive is on their side. They are going to proceed to scrape you of all your benefits, no salary. So what will be your next action?
So, Badella Patrick, you know, this country is a country of law for which we stand. And let's wait and see what they're going to do, most especially when it comes to the finance ministry, not sending my salary to the bank. And then the bank will communicate that with me. Once I'm informed that the government of Liberia through finance ministry refused to pay me, I mean, I will take another legal action towards that effect. So that is not my worry. We understand that all these things are caricature strategy just to distract us. But I'm prepared to go on empty stomach to make sure that the right thing is done in Liberia. So I'm not interested in, my man, I refuse 100,000 United States dollars. I refuse 75,000 United States dollars. I refuse the first 25,000 United States dollars. And you're talking about some 5,300 that I should be refusing. I mean, I should be fighting for. What should be given to me by law? I will receive all of my benefits and salaries. But I am not fighting for that. I am fighting for the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. And what I think is happening, it is not good for Liberia today. It is not good for Liberia tomorrow. And it is not good for the next and following generation to come. Okay, so my concern is not about what a finance ministry pay or not. No matter what they do, I will receive my benefits and salary that I'm entitled to. Okay, so if somebody does not pay you, there are processes that lead to that. It does not call for violence. It does not call for any other thing outside the law. So we will use the same law to make sure that we get what is required.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, please.
Yeah, okay. Honorable Safoko, I really appreciate you. You're sounding like a patriot, standing on the side of the rule of law. You said something that has grabbed my attention. You said you rejected the offer of bribes to you, 100,000, 75,000, 25,000. Who has this deep pocket to be funding people to stay at RLJ, to be offering people hundreds of thousands of dollars? Who do you think are the major culprits in this illegal act of bribery and also this illegal act of trying to remove the speaker? That's my first question.
So thank you, big brother, and I really appreciate that question. I mean, tomorrow is Tuesday, and I will have another major press conference. I don't want to let it get out of the bed. We have almost gathered all of our facts in keeping with the different conversations we have had over the time, all the different reach out, even the lawmakers that reached to my house. And unfortunately, they didn't know that, I'm smarter than they thought. Okay, with all of the different exchanges we have had, we have evidence to everything. So as we have spoken to our lawyers, we're going to officially be writing all of our international partners on record to show exactly what those guys from RLJ have been involved with when it comes to bribery. Yes, they attempted to bribe me the first time with the 25,000. I rejected it. They attempted to bribe me the second time with the 75,000. I rejected it. And they attempted to bribe me the last time. And I have evidences that I will be coming up with. And the entire world will see exactly what I'm talking about. So, my issue now is not about this. It's about my integrity. It's about the respect of the rule of law. It's about making sure that Liberia does the right thing.
Okay. So my second question is, I'm looking at the origin of these events. When Speaker Fonati Kofa was invited to to Rome to meet with the Pope by President Joseph Nehemiah Boycott. And then, excuse me, while he was there, they unveiled this plot to remove him. Do you think the invitation, and my LEC just went off, do you think that President Joseph Nehemiah Boycott invited Speaker Kofa to Rome? Was this part of a plot? Do you think this was part of the plot, the origin of this plot to remove the speaker?
So let me tell you where they started this from. So one of the persons that was used and planted on Honorable J. Fonati Kofa, the speaker, has been Pima Jure. Pima Jure happens to be a Catholic brother to the speaker. The two of them, they have that very close relationship, also from the Southeast. So when they calculated this entire plan to have taken the speaker from this country, they used Pima Jure, where Pima Jure network, he connected the speaker with some program that was to be held in America, and the speaker fought to that. The speaker left from here, he went to the US. It was the same Pima Jure who set up with him, understanding that the speaker is a Catholic, so bringing before him going to see the Pope, who have been something that he would have never rejected, because there is no Catholic in the world we're here going to see the Pope and they reject that. So they wanted to buy more time, and in order to buy that more time, they used the president, and the president was very much instrumental in taking Fonati to Italy. So everything that happened was well planned, it was calculated, but the speaker did not know that most of the people that were used, he did not believe that any of those people who have been used to undermine him. He did not believe that the president who have been part of such plan, but we have told him time with us, with our number, that this president you're working with, in keeping with the history that we have for this president, you don't have to go to bed on him. You have to keep your eyes open. But Kofa being a very professional man, a man who believes that he's working for Liberia, there is no time to see whether he's a citizen or not. He's there to work for the Liberian people. But President Boyka did not see him that way. Okay? And you can see through the actions of the president. Somebody could say, what do you mean? Then look at the actions of the president. Even before the Supreme Court could come up, the president started to send his ministers. Okay? The president started to send his ministers to court on the other side. Right after that, they wrote a report or some opinion and compelled the justice minister to have read that. And that opinion would have led Liberia into problem. So the president is 100% aware of everything that happened.
Thank you very much, Sadak. Just stay put. Let me bring in Gamadet.
Gamadet Fini. You are the first.
Oh, okay. All right, let me bring in you now to talk to us.
Yeah, that's my time. Honorable Foucault.
Well, the first thing is not, I wasn't even finished. I brought Foucault
you were afraid by weight.
I brought Foucault on.
By weight.
We're not let you talk. The man who gave the phone to Foucault. Then he said the man finished talking.
Yeah, go ahead. Charlie, go ahead. Let him go ahead.
Talk. I can follow you. Oh, you can't
just
say
you know that Kissy Pepsi doing tonight, so.
Look, Honorable Foucault, thank you for coming to the show. I'm listening to you here, and the people can say I'm flabbergasted. You're lawful. You follow the law. Everything you do is in accordance with the law. My first question to you is very, very simple, Honorable Foucault. Do you realize that as a sitting lawmaker, you swore an oath? And part of that oath, if somebody decides to bribe you and you do not report that bribe, you're committing a crime. Are you aware that you've committed a crime?
No, I didn't commit a crime. I just stated to you on the radio that, to report a case, you must have your facts, you must have everything on hand available. So I also have my lawyer who advised me how to proceed in doing that. So I needed to have collected all of my evidences in making sure that this process is delivered in the right direction.
Okay, that's what you believe. But I can tell you this, as a sitting lawmaker, if somebody offers you a bribe, you have to report that crime immediately. Here's my second question to you. We are getting reports. A lot of women have called me and they say you beat a little girl mercilessly, I believe 17 years old. They say you and the girl was going out and you beat her. Is there any truth to this? What's going on with that accusation? Are they accusing you falsely or did you beat this young girl?
Anyway, for the sake of the audience, I mean, it's something that I have no ideas on, and I mean, this is completely politics. You know, sometimes when you stand up for the truth, you know, you will find people coming up with all these things. I mean, everybody in Liberia knows me to be a very good guy, to be a gentleman. Even my kids, I have never put hands on my kids. So, I mean, that is something, but I answer that because you asked me. But I mean, that is something I don't like to talk about because, you know, the politics in our country, not just in our country, is dirty. Most especially when you stand up for the right thing, you will find people finding a whole lot of stuff. But you, I don't know whether you've been following, but I think you are one person who should be proud of me as a young man who has this job, and you will not find me out there, you will not find me around. But all of those things are just politics, okay? So, I mean, that is far from reality. I have no idea, not just to even beat on, but I don't know when I even fought to see someone and myself fighting. I can't remember. I can't remember when somebody and myself have different, I mean, I can't remember that. I'm one person who always walk away when there are issues, most especially when we cannot handle it. So I have no idea. I'm very far from that. And that is far from the truth, Chief.
Honorable Foucault, you did not answer my question. Did you beat up a little girl? Did you pay anybody to go beat up a little girl that you're 11 to?
I said, no, it's far.
Okay, thank you.
False.
Okay, that's what I want to know.
Thank you. Let me bring in Fatima, the only female here tonight, Honorable Foucault.
So how are you, Honorable Foucault? I have two questions for you. I just wanted to find out, number one, I'm sure you were in the House of Representatives when the Honorable Yeke Kolba's salary was withheld. I just wanted to know, did you agree with that salary with being withheld? And part two to that, when his salary was withheld, why didn't you go on hunger strike as you are insinuating right now? That's the first question I wanted to ask. The second one, the second question I wanted to ask you was, what are you supported the illegal removal of Councillor Janet, Cabinet Janet, and if you do or if you don't, why? Those were the two questions.
Okay, so I will start from bottom to top. The second question, I mean, when Cabinet Janet was being removed, I was not a representative, at which time I was working as an Inspector General at WASH Commission, the National Water Sanitation and Hygiene Commission. So I wasn't representative at the time. So
but I'm asking, were you in agreement? I'm just asking, were you in agreement or were you in favor of that?
You cannot. How is that relevant to
when
wait. Honorable Foucault, wait 1 minute. I think he's answering the question, Clinton. Please let him answer.
I mean, it's something, in fact, I have no idea about that. I mean, the proceeding, how it went on, what happened, I have no idea. I didn't follow that.
Okay.
The second question, Honorable Foucault.
About Yeke Koluba, I mean, basically at the time when Yeke was suspended or whatever on his salary, I became representative officially 2021. So I have no idea, but I wasn't a representative. I did not have, I did not have any authority to decide on whether Yeke should be paid or not. I didn't have any authority to that.
All right, so honorable Foucault, last statement. I just want to make one last statement. Just a last statement. Last thing, Honorable Foucault, we the Liberians, especially the young people, look up to you guys, the lawmakers. They look up to you for guidance. They look up to you to strive to be like you guys. And sometimes some of the videos that we see on Facebook, especially, I've seen a video of you, screaming and hollering and behaving in a manner that we don't expect our lawmakers. So we are looking at you guys, and the future generation is looking at you. So I was speechless when you said that you are very peaceful and you're very kind. I don't see you as that. Most of the time, I see you screaming, hollering, and starting to start chaos. That's what I see on Facebook. Maybe it's not telling us the truth, but that's what I see most of the time. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So to that, in response to that, basically, I know probably you may say this to maybe please whatever, I don't know. But if you say you see me screaming when I'm in section, You and I may not sound the same. Some people sound differently. But I want you to pull out one video today that I was involved with violence. I want you to pull out that maybe in section, maybe other section, or in my community, or into any other gathering to pull out one video where you saw me involved with violence. I don't know. I stand to be, but I want you to also disprove me on that.
Thank you, Honorable Foucault. Let me bring in Colonel Gray. He's the last one for tonight, sir. Colonel Gray.
Thank you.
I haven't spoken on the issue yet, same time.
Yeah, I beg you, Clinton, you will be the last. Let me bring in Colonel Gray. I'm sorry.
Honorable, how are you, sir? This is the Colonel Gray.
How are you,
my brother. As far as I know, there has been some of this belief that if you entertain an election for speaker, one that Richard Kuhn is part of, and somebody else, there's somebody else. Everybody else will win, but Mr. Kuhn. Now, let me ask you this: if elections were to be held today, now I understand that where they've reached, according to what I monitored yesterday from the Spoon Show, Speaker Kofa is at the place where he really wants to relinquish. His only contention is that it should be done legally based on the law, Article 33 and 49 or so. But if election were to be held today, do you think this Honorable Kuhn would be elected? Is that in fact why he's afraid to go on the floor under the gavel of the Speaker to hold election?
So to answer your question, I mean, I know at no point in time the Speaker has told me that he wants to leave. I mean, he has always informed me that the right thing should be done. Once 49 numbers is gathered, I mean, he's already out. He's aware of that. Okay, but if to satisfy your question, if election was to be held today between Representative Kuhn from District number 11 and Representative Foucault, I will beat Richard Kuhn flat down to be a speaker. Frank Safoko, I don't want to take into Musa, I don't want to take into any other person, but Foucault can defeat Honorable Richard Kuhn.
Thank you, sir. And my second question is this issue about your, illegal removal. Do you at any point think the so-called majority has the law to even effect a removal of a sitting lawmaker?
No, they don't have that. This is why I don't even want to give credence to that, because they don't have that. But if Honorable Kofa was to be the one doing this, he still does not have that absolute authority to just wake up in the morning and say, Honorable Foucault, you are suspended. That's not how it works. So what we stand for is not because we love Kofa, or it's not because Kofa is a solution. What we stand for is the law. And what we want to happen, we want to set a precedence in this country. That because today is the speaker, tomorrow could be the president. Some group of 30,000 people could just wake up tomorrow morning, or 40,000 or 50,000 Liberians could wake up tomorrow morning and stand up on Capitol Hill and say they don't want the president should resign. Are you saying because the president won with 17,000 votes margin and 50,000 people are asking him to resign, are you saying the president should resign? Is that the best way to go about doing that? That's not the best way. So what we are saying here, let due process be given to whoever, okay? Though they don't have the legitimate right to do what they are doing, this has shown their level of arrogance. This has shown how greedy they are. And all these fights, it's not just about nothing. These guys are not fighting because they love the Liberian people. These guys are not fighting for this speakership because they want to do better for Liberia. These guys are fighting because they saw Kofa as a person who came to set a reform in the legislature to make sure that all Liberians benefit from this budget. But they are saying they have a cartel. And that cartel now is saying any attempt to allow Fonati sitting as a speaker, there will be a lot of exposure. And Fonati has started exposing these guys. The last time you heard about fingering of the budget, those guys fingered the budget. And there were a lot of things Liberian people got to know about most especially when it comes to the budget. So Liberians' eyes have been closed when it comes to the budget. So Fonati has decided to open the legislature up so that Liberians can know what exactly the people they voted for, to know exactly what they are doing. Because we are the first branch of government. We entered that place, we got a lot of different disappointments, but we are there to make sure that we change those things that fixed by the special grace of God. And we are involved into this process not by ourselves, not in our own power, but we look up to God to strengthen us so that we can do the right thing. And I can assure you, this time around, the precedent by the special grace of God will be set in our history of Liberia, and our children, our next generation to come will remember us.
Honorable Frank Safoko, we want to say thank you before Clinton, your brother, take you home, because please allow him to ask. I just want to make some correction here. We know when you guys are on the floor, it's a theater, but we got video of you threatening to slap Yeke. You also, along with Honorable Moses Akaris Gray, to kick him out of the chamber if he continued to insult the president, then President George Manawea. So based on those videos, something Fatima was alluding to, I just want you to make some clarity, because it was around 2022, February 3rd, when you make such a statement, and even folks came and cool you down. Can you now speak to that?
Yes, that is nothing to argue about. Yes, 2022, when I just entered the legislature and what I saw happening, my argument to Yeke was not about President George Weah. My argument to Yeke at that time was about the presidency, the seat. I mean, if there are issues, there are different ways we can intellectualize the issue. But really insults at the presidency or at any other level of leadership was wrong. So I made Yeke to understand the best way to go about was not to do it this way, let's do it this way. Yes, I did that. And I mean, I did it, and I don't regret doing what I said that time.
Do you stay on the side of CDC and the leadership in of Thomas Fala's suspension and the letter of expelling him from CDC?
First of all, I will tell you, with my political party CDC that I lost so much, the party remains supreme, and I support the decision of the party 100%.
Have you spoken to Thomas Fala? Something is shocking to me. Please allow me. One, Thomas Fala served as big brother to you, a party leader. He mentored you, he and others. And we saw your great work through our late sister, Young Blood, how you actually work in that office. But here comes Thomas Fala, served as deputy speaker. Whenever we see Thomas Fala, you seriously, you were there supporting him. Were you shocked of his action to support the majority black and ignore the advice of your party?
I mean, in politics, nothing is impossible and anything is possible. So what he did, I mean, as a person, somebody who understands the word of God very well, I know that is not screen, disappointment, deception, undermining those are things that are possible. But what he did, should I say I'm disappointed? Yes, I'm disappointed. Looking at where Thomas Fala came from with this party, where this party took Thomas Fala from. In fact, Thomas Fala has benefited from the party more than the party has benefited from him. Okay? Where the party took Thomas Fala from as a plain setup to be to where he is today as a deputy speaker, it is expected that Thomas Fala should remain to be grateful and respect the party as always. What I thought would have happened from Thomas Fala, no matter the situation, I mean, he may have had his own issues with Fonati. He may have had his own disappointment in Fonati leadership. But the best way to solve that was not to get Fonati out, because the issue with Fonati is personal. It is not about Fonati's leadership. So what I thought Thomas Fala would have done, the party has the National Executive Committee. He would have taken the complaint to the Executive Committee. We have our senator who is our father. He's a unifier. I mean, we could settle our issues behind the door rather than coming out to fight the party. And the party took a decision, and he should have stood by the decision of the party. The party decision is the party decision. No partisan is above the party decision.
Let us be frank. Why you from a struggling district number 9, I'm surprised, but yet and say I would say I'm proud of you. You refused 25,000. They came back with 50,000. You said you refuse it. They came back with 75,000. You refuse it. They came back with 100,000. Dualu, please start talking to Fatima. You refuse it. I'm asking you, man, through these difficult times, and you must be a hero. You refuse everything up to 100,000. And I'm also proud of you that you didn't look at the county settlement to say, I'm from Lofa, Tomafara from Lofa, he got money, he's going, so let me go, and you stood your ground. So I must say openly tonight that because of those different reasons, I'm proud of you, and talk to me before you can go over to Clinton. Seriously.
Yeah, so thank you. So, Honorable, Mr. Waterspoon, I will tell you that I have an orientation, and I'm somebody who have the fear of God in me. So I always try to do what is right. And once I do what is right, my conscience serves me right. So basically, what a 1 million, what a 2 million, I can never, temper with my integrity, no matter, even the central bank board. I respect to have what is mine. Okay, so in fact, I see it being very insultive. I see it being very disrespectful to use finance to influence my decision. I see that to be very disrespectful. To the issue of Honorable Fala, the Deputy Speaker is a big brother. We are not just from Lofa, but we are from the same village. Okay, we came from the same village together, he and I. But I will never disrespect him. He knows that. He knows how much I respect him. But when it comes to principles, no, I won't subject myself to doing the wrong thing because Honorable Father is my brother. I respect him everywhere I see him. I will give him the due respect. I will appreciate, but trust me, once it comes to principles, it comes to the rules of law, I can.
And that's why I respect you for, because let me bring in Clinton. And that's exactly what I respect you for. But you held Yeke to a point, and you prove yourself, say Yeke, you cannot denigrate the office of the president. It's not you insulting the president, but it was a bad thing. You almost got in a fist fight with him. You got a result. But the scene Yeke today is insulting Joseph Yiman Bwaka, but that's your buddy, and that's your colleague. How can you explain that, sir?
So, I know you may ask this question probably because you're on the platform, but you have followed me. I'm one person. What was wrong yesterday is wrong today. I have addressed the office of the president without an insult. That is a wrong thing. It's not a good thing to do. Even President George, we have always said that you should find a better way to express yourself. So really, insult is not a good thing. I condemned it yesterday. I condemned it today, and I will condemn that tomorrow.
So you condemn it. So you condemning Yeke insults on Joseph Bwaka.
Anybody who insults, I condemn it. Anybody. It's not limited to Yeke. It's limited. Anybody who insults, it's a wrong thing. It's not a good thing. It's a bad approach.
Thank you, Honorable Clinton. Take your brother home now.
Very powerful message.
Look. I'm very proud of the presentation tonight from my dear brother, Representative Foko. Foko and I, we go way back. Foko and I, Foko's right. He couldn't answer the questions Fatima was raising because he was working high at the National Watch Commission Inspector General while I was the Director of Legal Affairs over there. So, look, there are people you can ask. We know Representative Fala. We know Jeremiah Cohn. They ran the Ways and Means Commission. Fatima, you got access to these people. You can ask them those questions. Those are the PPA people. They know who withheld treatment. Not Foko. Foko wasn't in the house. But look, Foko. We're here. We're rocking for you. I'm proud to be associated with you. Given what you've done in your district, I continue to follow you. I continue to follow, this issue and the position you're taking to uphold the rule of law. So tomorrow we are going to be here. We're going to be watching. We're going to be supporting you from afar. We're hoping that the Liberian people turn up tomorrow in full force to send a strong message to our lawmakers, to the presidency, and to our international partners that our society must remain a society of law. And so kudos to all of you guys and everything you're doing. The rule of law must prevail.
Come on, I got 2 pom-poms here. You want me to send it to you so you can be cheerleading?
Thank you. Go ahead and close out, my brother. Thank you. come again. We would really appreciate this conversation. After your protest tomorrow, if you want to come on to do a follow-up, we appreciate it. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you, everybody.
You're welcome, Foco. Again, Matt, man, take it away. Are you talking to me? No?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
so let's try to close the program. Let's try to close the program very quick. My takeaway is very important. Fogo is a very impressive guy. I didn't know he had something in him when he removed the CDC hat. He really impressive. Sometimes when they put a CDC hat on, then they get, we all can be confused. And I know
he was easy for us. He was easy for us.
His name is Frank Safoko.
Yeah, okay.
Representative from District Number 9. My one thing about him is that he's very, listen, whenever I talk to him, he's very humble. And you know, everybody have their issue, but the thing that he condemned Yeka today, you know, because of Anthony Cassidy asked the question, it was his question, so I decided to throw it to Foucault. But I think it was only fair that Foucault answered those questions. I want to appreciate him, and I hope he can come back. I like his coolness, his calmness, and the way in which he answers question. It's up to you to believe it or not to believe it. We'll wait to see tomorrow protest. I want to say the president is back in the country today. He came back after the 1 day or 2 day summit. It was beautiful. We understand it was talking about peace, but in Liberia we are talking about war. Again, we can also announce tonight that the 3 guys that say our country will not be part of ECOWAS, and you know, it's up there. We can also announce that again by the 29th of January, they will be officially out of ECOWAS, and that is concerning for the region. That is concerning for the region. I also want to say, if it is not because of this whole protesting like we discussed today, Kabila Jana will have to reschedule him, or he will come on to show tomorrow and be part of the panelist discussion. Kabila Jana is in Nigeria. He's suing the Liberian government on the illegal removal of the Guinean Liberian national. He said he been trying everything he can. He have not spoken to his client. He believes his client is dead. So he's coming to give a full report. We have some of the document, some of the video, but we'll be waiting for Kabila Jana, the counselor, to be our guest tomorrow. We also want to announce tomorrow protest. We're going to have a 360 view. I will wake up here and do an early show if necessary. Whoever want to join me, be my guest. Join me tomorrow if you can. But we will have a show here tomorrow morning. All depends the turnout and how the day going to go. We want to say the final thing here is that whether majority Black or minority Black, we receive information today that the budget will be sent to the Senate by, I think, Friday. Friday, they should be able to complete the portion from the House of Representatives. It's a big things happening in the country. We will be talking about them moving forward. These are the people that left ECOWAS. You have Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso. They say we are out. We don't want to be with your ECOWAS. Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso. I want to say thanks to all of you for joining us on a beautiful Monday. I want to say may God bless you, may God keep you. Until we meet again, have a wonderful evening. Guys, good night though. I'll close for everybody, yeah? You'll have a good night. Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Sam.
You close for us.
I close for everybody.
No, you can't do that.
I close for everybody, my man.
I will not be surprised. Last night, the way they make close the show, I'm not even surprised. I cannot be able
to do that. Patriot talk.
You know, I'm the majority leader on the platform here. I'm the majority leader.
Oh, okay, VP.
But see, let me say this tonight to my uncle, to my father, His Excellency Joseph Numa Boaka, and all the rescue missionaries who are listening tonight, including government officials. Nobody will come in these countries and invest. In this country and invest. And no one governs in chaos and succeed. I want to see a legacy being left behind by His Excellency Joseph Numa Boaka. When everybody thought that it was impossible for this man to become president in this country, to the extent some people say he will not make it. and we saw t-shirts and cap. We agree. You don't fight destiny. But let me say this to all of you tonight. The noise in the country is going to destroy the rescue mission. I have taken a break. I will not say it's a rescue mission. I will not say Keke is not in control. I am watching. What you see today and what will happen tomorrow, it's not going to affect the opposition. It is going to affect His Excellency Joseph Nyumabwaka. 2029, he's not going to run. Honorable Jeremiah was saying he did not commit. It happens in the US. All these lawmakers you see, they are creating problems for you. You got to be smart. Because 90% of them will not come back, including for the family. They will not come back. And we're speaking from evidence. Over the years, almost 95% of lawmakers, the people retired. You know why? They don't perform. I want this government, and here are a few recommendations. All of you that believe in the rescue mission, meet with the majority bloc, meet with the minority bloc, put them together, the moral guarantors, the Muslim Council, the Interreligious Council, the Christian community, people who believe. They should come together, they should not sit down. Because mind you, today, tomorrow there is protest. Maybe in the new year, there will be another protest. Investors will not come. For me, I want to beg you, please, if anything can be done, nobody fight on the street and succeed. There's a famous, song that we always listen to. They say no war ends on the battlefield. This thing is benefiting the opposition more than the rescue mission. If you don't know, I am telling you now. When the people go to bed hungry, they say like Joseph Waka. Somebody go get better to one young girl, they can't afford, they say no job like Joseph Waka. They commit crime somewhere, they put them in jail because the judicial system is correct, they say like Joseph Waka. Every bad thing, and the public sentiment is going against you. Every single day there is noise. This is the same thing the CDC played lotto until it caught up with them in 2023. I'm not running for president, but 2029, I don't want you to start spending money to cajole these people. You lose election in your first year. If you can't convince the people what you will do in 2026, 27, 28, 29, they say, let me kingdom can't fool us. No matter what you do, they will not listen. So again, I want to close tonight. If we hurt any of your feelings, we apologize. We don't come here to hurt. I personally, I want to see the best from this government. When this government succeeds, Fandela Patre will be moving around. I'm encouraging Liberia is sweet for business. In the midst of all these chaotic situations, Liberia is sweet. And we're encouraging you to come back. But again, for the family, you guys need to unite this country, reconcile this country. We came from a very tough election. I would have expected by this time we'll be building unity rather than bringing division. Again, God bless you. God bless the Republic of Liberia and the rescue missionary, including all of you that supported JMB. You got to think twice because this thing is benefiting the opposition. Thank you.
So for the y'all got to us again.
So CEO, let me respond to all of the assertions made. The first thing, Damonde has always tried to make this story to be like a CDC story. And I think this is not a picture. There are people in the CDC who support the removal of Kofa. There are people who go to the same church with Kofa, who believe that Kofa need to be removed. They are Catholic. Pima is just not the only Catholic. I'm a Catholic. I attend the same church that Kofa worship with. We go to the same church, but we differ on policy, how governance should be. So to my friend Vandala, I've gone to election in this country where a certain vice president has said I would never win. A certain vice president of the Republic of Liberia said Fodo would never win. I would campaign against him. She campaigned heavily and I won. I will always win on the basis of my records, not on the basis of what you sit on Spoon Show. Let me say what I know about you. You went to an election where you had 8 candidates and you were the eighth person in the race. It tells you that you don't have the capacity, understanding of the local community interest. You got the least vote in a senatorial election, not more than 3,000 votes. So when you're talking about politics, it's far from the truth. Let us put in place put aside our personal emotion. This issue is not about party sentiment. It's about what lawmakers in the House believe that it is the right thing, that they are fighting mismanagement of state resources, that they are fighting an individual who they believe is conflicted. They are fighting an individual who has overspent his budget. They are fighting an individual who they believe that has failed to subject himself to due process. They are fighting to defend the rule of law. It's not to put in place your partisan cap to come on this show and consistently provide misinformation only to support your side. I say this for free, Vendela. I'm a young man. Politics in this country, I believe I understand the act of working for my people. And believe me, I will only leave the legislature when I'm tired. I will work for my people, and consistently they will support me, like the likes of Tom Fala, who are consistently then voted for the likes of Snow in this country. Liberians has understood that some of the guys defend their community, they fight for them. I will only want to be voted, not to be seen as this individual, but I can say consistent. I'll go to elections and I will win because I'm defending the community I come from. And you go back to my community. It's unfortunate that you try to make a story on the platform. I was in Bowman's yesterday. I had one of the biggest birthday celebrations. I had thousands of people who came to wish me birthday. I was in my community. I've been reaching out to marketeers, to local community, ensuring that I'm advocating for the hospital we have in Beaumont. As I speak to you, there's resources being allocated for the Beaumont hospital. It's currently listed in the budget with at least 100,000. You come on this platform, you think we came to Morovia to play around and regroup. From that, this government, is that the heading government that when you talk on radio show, they look for assistant minister job, or you talk tired? Vice President Bwaga can't listen to this show, that they rebounce on this show, people can call and say that what the people said there, that old man sleep internet day. You would talk, you tired, that people not point you, they're not heading here. Heading time when you talk plenty, they will give you assistant minister job. You like it, you go by America and go push your hour. You come here, you think people will get you job on the basis of spreading propaganda? That's free propaganda. So CEO, the reality is that Liberians will go do their normal business tomorrow. No protest. We're going to work. When you go there, the police will use the law and put you, and when you get your petition, we'll send the chairman on please and petition to come and receive them. Protest is a fundamental pretension for a good democracy. So some of the same guys who are advocating for protest, let me just let them know before I get off track.
Your colleagues, your lawmaker, then will present petition to you. Is that what you say?
Yeah, that's why they got committee in the House on claims and petition. When people want to protest, they present their resolution, their position to that committee. The chairman will come.
Yeke Koruba Safoko will take the petition and present it to you.
I'm not a chairman of claims and petition.
Then he catches himself.
I'm not a chairman. So let me say this. Let me just say this for the record, CEO. You know, some of the questions, sometimes we ask on a serious question, you fail to do follow, although tonight you refuse to show the video.
Yeah.
You ask the other young man who have almost all of his family in the States. He's doing a correspondent job in his country. He said, there's no possibility for me to walk in the street with the masses who should be looking for their daily bread. He said, I'll not go there. He's saying it clearly because he's aware that there's no justified reason to be in the street. He's even advocating that at least 50% of his salary should be given to him, because his understanding is that he didn't abuse the law or procedure as compared to his colleague. They're seeing people who are insulting Yeke yesterday for insulting President. We are the same people who are in bed with him, encouraging to insult President Bwaka. And we told even the likes of Yeke, if you violate our rules, the rules will take a full course. All of them.
Representative and brother, thank you very much. Thank you.
My last word to all of you, About been a king for Gamunde.
Okay, thank you very much. We gotta go.
Let me end Gamunde. This young man. I just want to ask Gamunde one question, CEO. Can you allow me to ask Gamunde? Let me ask one question, CEO. Gamunde, in the last election, which political party you supported?
CDC.
Or you supported CDC? Gamunde, for the sake of the country, do you support President Bouaka to succeed in good faith?
I do. I come here every day.
No,
And I ask
Gamunde, please don't
for
answer.
the Bouakas
We'll take your answer tomorrow. For the family, it's always to having you, honorable man. And we say thank you for joining us today. Oh, man, bye, man. You can't get to do this. Yeah. Fatima, thank you very much, man. It's good seeing you, sis. Where are your friends? What Dr. Richard saying? And
I thought I saw her on earlier when I was at work. I saw her on.
And plenty talking, Glendy. Thank God Glendy never came today because Miss Glendy.
Yeah.
So Fatima, you want to know my hat? Sometimes I really don't want you guys coming on the show.
I basically we care about you. I care about you, sir. And you want all
the Sometimes I really don't want to come in.
I want there who wants to show off his bedroom set. You want him to come and show. Eh?
I know you. Why are you causing problem? I think
can I do my own and just go?
In his position.
Fatima, no closing for you. We're going on. We'll see you tomorrow. Fatima, we'll see you tomorrow. I'm begging you. So
Fatima,
tomorrow is
go home, man. We're toppling it. We got tomorrow the tour. Let's go home.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Clinton. Take over with you. Take Fatima with you. We're begging you. Conor Gray, it's good to see you. Yeah, man. The guy can give me out there. Nelson, can you come? Let's close the show, Nelson. So what I announced, Conor Gray is good. Yeah, Conor Gray, your guy didn't send back the contribution, Conor. You are muted, sir.
I say he was calling me about on the show. So you want me to call him so you can hear him live?
No, yeah, man, you can call him. That no problem. But what I appreciate, this is the flyer that Nimini Twe, the original countryman, that the Nimini Twe CEO of Nimini Twe Foundation, to the Spoon Foundation in collaboration with the Nimini Twe Foundation, donates 1,000 bags of rice, for the Christmas giveaway. So that Nimini Twe, this is exactly what it did for you, our fellow librarian, 1,000 bags of rice. And we want to recognize our Fulani brothers and sisters that also sent in their contribution. They sent in. Let me find this real quick. All those are contributed through our Fulani brother and sister. They gave $1,000. Yeah, $1,000. I think how many back already can give? I just want to find their name through, there we go, Alhaji, the Fula Community One Nation Conference for the members of the Fula Progressive Union came through by way of Alhaji Ibrahim Sangari Kamara, the president, Fula Progressive Union, Suleiman Diallo, Asatu Ba Kenneth, Mohammed Pater Diallo, and Alpha Joe Adman Ba III, the chairman, Fulani, Fula Progressive Union, USA. One last person is Salamatu Ba Butler. I want to appreciate all of you that contributed because the program is the 22nd. The 22nd, they're having a big program in Morovia.
So I have a position on the line.
That program will be covered by the network. Want to appreciate all those that are giving continuously. The cash app been up and people continue to give. All you need to do, okay? Christmas will be on what day? Christmas will be on what day?
I don't know, maybe Wednesday.
When is Christmas, Nelson?
Let me get the.
Because I think the distribution will take place on Saturday.
So it'll be on a Wednesday.
Next week, Wednesday, is Christmas. I spoke to Dr. Twe, and the rest will be sent this Thursday or Friday in the storage. There are over 1,000 bags, and all you need to do once we open the line, just call and be blessed. Let's talk to our brother on the other line, Conagray.
Pastor Sheldon of the Leadership Network, you're live. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so what did happen was that we received the check back because it was not endorsed by the organization. So we got it back, and I have tried several times. I know he's busy. I sent him a text message. I called him, even I sent a message on WhatsApp also. I haven't gotten back to him. He hasn't gotten back to me. So the reason we have not sent the money back is that where do we send the money? Do we do it Zelle? Do we do it West?
Oh, the Cash App is up. Conagray, can you please send it to him? We appreciate you, Pastor. And sorry that I didn't get back to you because actually it's just been great, crazy busy on our end, but we do appreciate the organization. The Cash App is up. If you're watching the show, it's my phone number. If you do have my phone number, that's the Cash App. The Cash App name is Spoon Talk. The $ Spoon Talk. It's right there, 609 929 4938. 929-4938 is a 609 number, and we just want to appreciate you as always.
I think that's the same number you have for.
That's not the same number. That's not the same number.
All right, hold on. Let me take that number back.
So so just text it to me so I can get it and send it to the person because my daughter graduated today, my man. So you text it to me that I can send it to the lady, but tomorrow you get the money. So.
And we do appreciate you a lot. So thank you very, very much. We do appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Congratulations to your daughter, man.
Congratulations to your daughter, sir.
Yeah, don't say nothing. I don't know what, man. You say congratulations, sir, man.
No, I said congratulations to your daughter, sir. But you didn't even send the daughter picture for us to pour up on blast.
Oh, okay, bro. I'll do that. Well, I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah, send it to Conagray right now. I appreciate her.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, bro. Thank you.
Oh,
you're welcome, sir.
The number coming.
All right.
All right, bye.
That's fine.
Yes.
Right,
send hopefully he sends it, and then somehow we try to chip in by between now and Wednesday. Every drop of water can, fill a bucket. Never know. You never know who will benefit from 2 or 3, 4 bags of rice from some of us. That's our people are struggling, and that has been the perennial problem. And we hope that this help from you and others, will go a long way for them. Sometimes you don't have to be running for public office to do good. Some of us got no intention to do that, but that's why we urge our government sometimes to cater to the ordinary person. It's not a matter of you running there, you go build toilet. These incoming days like Christmas, Eid Mubarak, or whatever it is, our people always look forward to. They don't require us much from us, but these ones are the ones they appreciate. They go a long way with them. And sometimes some people does not have to go to bed hungry, especially on a day like Christmas, or on a day like when the Muslim people breaking their fast. Those kinds of holidays are the ones that are meaningful to our people. Not to say they will not eat every day, but even when we were growing up, sometimes we look forward to that Sunday meal. Even though every day, something will be in the bowl, but I think it has gotten worse.
That Sunday meal, they say, okay, the old man will cook the soup, put it down. When you come from church, then they cook the rest.
Yes, that's
they will cook the soup, put it down. Everybody come from church, then they cook the rest.
Because they won't cook the rest and you get cool.
They'll get cool. No.
Yeah, the soup will be there when you cook the rice. Yeah, and then everybody bust their do and go to bed. That's how
I
you
think you can break. That was a great show. Thank you to all the folks. Thank you guys for joining us on the break. We appreciate you a lot. Thanks, man.
All right, brother.
Yeah, Nelson, thank you very much as always. We really appreciate you, Nelson. Don't forget tomorrow will be a crazy busy day. Nelson, please wake up early. Nelson, please, my man. Nelson, I beg you, please wake up early.
No, everything is on course. Everything is on
Nelson,
course.
Nelson, the amount of Christmas thing I get for you, begin you wake up early, you're not getting.
Everything is on course.
Somebody sent a message, right? They
Uh-huh.
said, I'm not going to call. I mean, begin, you know that I will enjoy myself because everybody's sending something, your name just popping up, you know.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. The person said, oh yeah, there you go. They said, this is CEO, please. They call some people name that I ain't gonna call, but your name is one of those names that I will mention. Yeah. I'm not gonna call the amount because you know anything can happen.
for security reason.
Anything can happen. I'm not gonna call the amount again. I would just tell you, say, keep on doing what you're doing. I believe people do appreciate you, Diamond, Good Day, Tricon, Sylvester Chodo Play, and a lot of people they are really appreciating you guys, to tell you the truth. And I do believe that it will go a long way. So I want to say thanks to uh, Alex Noah for coming on the show. Thanks to our brother Fode Fambula, and thanks to all those for and again Safoko. We want to say thanks to him also. We appreciate you all. Have a wonderful evening. It's time now to go and rest and get ready for tomorrow. Eat your food. Fofi SB Fofana. Fofi your name in the team, man. They posted Nelson and other people. They didn't put your name there. So want to say you mind. We want to say thanks to all of you guys. Have a wonderful evening.
For if you want to get in a photo.
No, you can't get in the photo. At Christmas time, don't put plenty of people in your photo. Yeah. Don't put plenty of people in your photo like Christmas time. You won't even begin. But thanks to all of you. Till we meet again tomorrow. Don't forget, we'll be talking about the protest. We'll be talking about how the protest went and everything. Kabina Jana will be on the show. We'll be talking about regional issue and what is happening. The breakaway from the rescue group, right? How they call it? Rescue team? What's the name?
The Rescue Alliance?
The Rescue Alliance, the breakaway, man. Kabina have a lot of story to tell tomorrow. I was told not to talk about the foreign minister today. So we're waiting. Maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow. But till we meet again, be blessed, be safe, have a good morning, whether you're in Liberia, or have a good evening or good night wherever you are. May God bless us all, and may God save our state. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen. Well, folks, we want to say thanks to everyone tonight. It's been a great show, and we appreciate you for being a part of the show. We appreciate the fact that you can take up your time, sit next to your radio across the country, whether you're listening to Spoon FM 107.5, you're listening to Fabric Radio 101.1, some of you across the country in other parts of Liberia listening to our affiliate radio stations, Trust FM in Bome County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Seklipi in Nimba County, Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County, and all the other radio stations across the country. We appreciate you for always tuning in to Spoon to get the information, to know what the issues are across the country. And many thanks to the thousands of you who joined us online as well. On Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. We appreciate the fact that you're here with us to get the news, to get the information. And we also appreciate the fact that you're always there in the comment section, engaging, sharing your thoughts, agreeing and disagreeing. A whole community all by itself there in the comment section. We appreciate your your contribution from there as well. Let me recognize a few of you just before going. Kona Gata, Jenica Noam, I see Amara Sisse, Sir Dennis, Philip Bala, Mr. Bala. He counting the hours and the minutes. He said 4 hours, 38 minutes. Yes. Thanks for taking your 4 hours, 38 minutes, Mr. Bala, to join us here tonight. Fufi Fofana, Clarence Benson, Sir Johnson, Hassanatu Kamara, J. Alaska Peters, Isaac Blaban. Thanks to all of you for joining us. Ma Koluson, Ma Jenison, Samuel Usher Smith. We appreciate you tonight for joining us. Famule, it's been a minute, Famule. It's been some time since we last saw you in the late night show. But Famule, thanks for being here. Rini Sando, Makurma Kia Zulu, Hana Kolako, thanks for joining us. James, Michael Tokpa, James Youngwi, Abraham Boga. Yes, all of you, we appreciate you. Tommy Junior, yes, our regular guy from the late night show. Toti Ban, yes, Gracie, everyone, we appreciate you for joining us tonight. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio. As you know, this is where you get the news. This is where you engage with the policymakers. Another informative, very engaging show comes up tomorrow, and you can make up time to join us. We want to announce that we wouldn't be able to bring you the late night show tonight due to the fact that we have to put our eyes together to get a very powerful broadcast coming to you, a very powerful broadcast for you tomorrow. But late night show will be on tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. We appreciate all of you. Ara, Chi, Unbreakable, Tape, Maruf, Goba. Thanks to all of you for joining us. You can join us tomorrow for another great show. Until then, I'm Nelson Collier. Have a good night. And bye-bye for now.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stan Tunnel with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band.